Idiots. What the fuck's up here? Afternoon all. I think this is the second game of the day. There wouldn't been any comms on the first game. So last 16, Tier 1. We've got Fraser Patrick versus Andy Finnegan, but he's going to all see that. Fraser leading 1-0. Apologies for all the noise. It's noisier than a house full of Ronins in here. It's obviously an 8-ball tournament going on. You know what they're like. There's John McGinn giving it some. You can hear him. He's looking a bit. Graham's having a bit of fun with McGinn. McGinn shouting out everyone's name, and Graham shouts out John McGinn's name. He's looking all confused. He's thinking, I can't even remember shouting my own name.
That's fantastic.
Chuck on the headphones, Graham. Get the microphone.
Give me 1 wee second. Oh my God.
We've got off to a fun start here. Yeah, it's good fun. Unfortunately, I've not got off to a fun start. Beaten 8-3 by Vinny Bimendi. Very well done, Vinny. Gave it my best. Missed 3 9s that I should have got and a 6. Terrible. But, yeah, hey ho, Vinny's a better player. That's a decent shot if that comes in. That's, well, it's an easy escape, just a simple swerve. Or an easy jump shot, just depends how he wants to attack this. Probably just going to swerve that, he doesn't have to do much. Not even much of a swerve, really, you know, it's just a wee bit of right-hand side here just to swing the cue ball round. Cue ball should come behind the 7. Oh no, he's went the other way. Oh, that's equally as good. That's pretty good. So Fraser straight out with the jump cue. So I think he wants to hit this centre ball, leave the cue ball where the 5 is. Sorry, the 2. Mixed up with the 5s and 2s here. Yeah, he's just came back a bit far. He might be okay. Well, yeah, so chances are Andy's going to try and get him hooked behind the 7. Andy looking a bit distracted there, maybe just with all the noise that's going on. That's going to come out too far. The 9 might cover it. Nah. So object here is to get the cue ball in behind the 6. No, he's putting a bit of right-hand side on this. Yeah, I thought he'd change his mind there. Yeah, behind the 6. First choice was good. Nice little tactical safety battle going on here. So he's left a chance here for Fraser to extend his lead. I may go quiet for a little while. I've just been handed my bullseye breakfast. Oh, it's got a tomato on it. Lovely. I'll wait till Graham joins us again. He's just nipped out and out to pester him again. And Graham has indeed joined us. How are you, Graham?
Look at you getting stuck into your breakfast.
I know, I've already announced that. You're too late, man.
Marvellous. Big wedge of tomato.
Yeah, that's something different. That's extra. I like that. Nice wee touch.
Yeah, so Fraser's taking away the second one there. So I had the misfortune of running into Andy in the first game, and he was brilliant. He was really, really good. I was stuck in my chair for pretty much the entire game, which was annoying. But he's obviously playing a much higher standard opponent here. But I did say to Andy at the end, if he plays like that, he's got a great chance of winning the tournament. He just needs to get possession of the table, doesn't he? And he's up against probably the favourite for the tournament. I'm definitely going to make a prediction and say whoever wins this match will win Tier 2.
Of course, this is Tier 2.
It's Tier 2, yeah.
I've announced this as a Tier 1 match. Apologies for that, folks. This is indeed a Tier 2 match.
And I had the misfortune of being in their side of the draw, in their wee section. Marvellous. Just my luck. Anyway. So Patrick to break off. And he hasn't made a ball. It's another thing about Andy in the last match. He was nailing the one on every single break. He's absolutely got the break dialed in, which is something I have not. Dave, you are getting beans everywhere, man. Blimey. I actually just had a debate at the bar just when I was ordering my lunch there. Had a debate about beans. I think it's got to be one of the worst foods you can possibly think of. This is a pool match you're watching, by the way. But off topic, I think beans are absolutely horrific, and Dave's just currently munching them. Oh, you are disgusting. Right, Andy has a push-out opportunity here.
Can't go wrong with beans.
Disgusting. I have gone for a baked potato for the first time, Dave. Usually we're playing pool, so I'm not gonna. I wouldn't have that because it's not the sort of thing you can eat pool, or so you can play pool with and eat.
I bet you got cheese and beans with it.
I didn't. Of course I didn't. That's horrendous, man. That's how we started talking about it. Tuna. Yeah, I did. I was going to get chili, but I went for tuna. So looking forward to that very much. So we push out there from Mr. Finnegan. Plenty of balls to hide behind here for Fraser. This looks good. Needs it to run. Stopped a wee bit short, I think. So Andy can see the right-hand side of this one at least. He might be able to see the full ball, actually. I'd be surprised if he takes on the pot. He's got plenty of balls to hide behind. Oh, he couldn't see it at all. My eyes need to switch on here. Good containing safety.
Yeah, decent cue ball there. This makes it very difficult for Fraser to get this cue ball safe.
I can still see Fraser having a shot, though. I think there's no problem with him taking on the pot.
Yeah, I think he has to. Oh, unlucky.
There we go. Well done, Andy. You've earned your opportunity. I just want to go out and say, this happens to me all the time where I play against someone, they play absolutely outstanding, and then I see them in their next match and they can't pot a ball. I hope that's not the case here for Andy. Uh-oh. Gus McDonald is 4-3 up on Richie McDonald. The McDonald clash.
Battle of the Clans. I think we've had that one several times.
Do you know what? I've never played Richie. Oh no, I have actually. In the old Scottish tour, I played Richie once. I've never played Richie in McDonald's. I've had enough. I'm getting up the road, man.
Graham will play anywhere.
I've never played Richie McDonald in McGoldricks, I don't think. Which is probably good because he's a very good player and way better than I am. Wee safety battle here. Uh-oh, he's going to leave it. But the nine's come to his rescue. He's played it well.
I think we're going to see a safety battle all throughout this match. We're only 3 racks in. Certainly the second one was a huge safety exchange before Fraser eventually took them away. I think we're going to see a lot of that in this match. There's another one.
Doesn't want it to go in.
Two's in. Didn't want that. He's pulled safeties on himself.
Big mistake there from Andy. I think he's got to jump this one. Yeah, he's going for his jump cue. Because if he does make the 3, the cue ball should swing round for the 4. It should. Just watching Dave tackle his breakfast. He's currently having a fried egg with a potato scone together. Quite unusual. Quite unusual. Yeah, so Fraser can just see the outside of this 3 ball. Just going to try and bring the cue ball up to the top of the table. Or the 3 ball, should I say. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. I think the position of that 5 ball makes it a little bit harder as well. I think Andy can hit just before the 5 with right hand side and catch this 3. That's what he's done, and he's missed it altogether. And Fraser's earned this opportunity. Where's the 4 going to land? Oh, I think it's okay for Fraser. Andy was hoping that the 4 would tie itself to the 9 just to make it a tough one.
Players. From terrible, man. He's got so much boxing. But
Right, we're back. We just had a wee visit in the booth there from Ronan Coyne, just rambling a wee bit there for us. Dave's just stacking his breakfast up. Needs it to go behind the 4. It might be there. It's not quite made it, and he's left an open chance. Andy's in trouble, I'm afraid. Okay, big chance for Andy. Needs to take this. He would have preferred a wee bit more angle on this. I could probably see him putting maybe bottom left on this, coming round 2 rails. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Top rail, left-hand rail, out to centre table. Oh no, he was dead straight. It's hard to see. This camera angle is very deceiving. He's played that really well though. He might just roll this in, take his medicine. Could maybe. No, he's got quite a lot of angle actually. He could push it to the side rail and back out again. Dave, my baked potatoes here, but it's absolutely roasting hot, so I'm going to ramble for a few more moments. Let it cool down. Okay, so this is the test. Oh, Dave's just applauding his breakfast. He's just finished it off and he's started applauding it. Goodness me. Right, Dave, mark out of 10.
Exquisite.
That's not out of 10, is it?
That's the second time I've used that word this weekend. The first time was yesterday.
Hit a good shot there, Andy. Nicely done.
I'm pretty sure I've used the word before.
He's got the right
anyway.
amount of angle as well, just to fall underneath the 6. That's an outstanding shot. And now suddenly the rack opens up.
Breakfast demolished. Back in business.
Oh, I'm really surprised at that.
He's left it.
It's not good from Andy.
No, Fraser will take these away, and then he's halfway.
His level is very much deteriorated. I told you, Dave, this is what happens to me all the time. Somebody plays brilliant against me, and then their next match they're not very good. Happens to me all the time.
Maybe they were just terrible, and you were extra terrible.
Mate, I literally had 5 shots in the whole match, Dave. I won 1 rack, and I was delighted to win 1. I literally did not get a shot.
That's what Andy does, though.
Don't get me wrong, there's a
Turn
different
on the
pressure
style.
playing against me and playing against Fraser. Massive difference.
Yeah, that maybe is the difference with Andy's game here. And that'll do nicely. That is 4-0. Quick update on some other scores going on just now, and these will be Tier 2 matches, last 16. We've got Stephen Capaldi 4-2 up on Gio Edgar. Gus McDonald 5-4 up on Richie McDonald. And Preston McInnes with a 4-3 lead over Jason Genke. Alex Hepburn 7-2 down to Frank Hughes. So Fraser Patrick breaking off in rack number 5. 4 racks to 0 up. He's not put his score up yet. That'll be where this visit ends. Yeah, bring the 2 down here, maybe try and get the 3 as the cover for the cue ball. Yeah, that'll do. Well, yeah, that'll do nicely. Nice wee bump there. Cue ball, yes. 2's just came far enough off the rail there to make this a simple tap in. They should all be tap-ins from here.
Yes. I'm going to dip out and have my baked potato very soon.
Yeah,
good to see Macapul back in the chat there.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back. Is this Tier 2? Believe it or not, it is. Yes. These guys did not cash. They didn't get to the quarterfinals yesterday, which means they've dropped into the Tier 2 event. Yeah, so I'm going to dip out and have my baked potato.
Enjoy. It looks like he's put his point up now. Scoreboard is saying 4-0, so. A simple run out here for Fraser. It's going to be 5-0. A bit straight on this. Don't know if he's got the tiniest of angles here. Yeah, I mean, he's going forward. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, reaching over a bit, he's just going to reach for his extension. The 9 ball will be in the same pocket. And that will be 5-0. Apologies if you're hearing some choice language here, folks. There's an 8-ball tournament going on. And there we have it, 5-0 Fraser Patrick over Andy Finnegan. Stephen Capaldi 4-2 up on Gio Edgar. And the battle of the McDonald clan is 5-5, Gus and Richie. Preston McInnes 5-3 up on Jason Genke. And Frank Hughes, Frank Hughes just won that match, 8-2 against Alex Hepburn. Very well done, Frank. He will go on to play Vinny Bemendi in the quarterfinals.
Right, Dave, yesterday,
Yes, sir.
I called the main event final. Called it right at the very start of the tournament. I'm
Okay.
going to call you the Tier 2 final right now. I'm just looking at the names.
Yep.
So, top half, you've got David Markey, got Capaldi, Edgar, Patrick Finnegan, and Brown. In the bottom half, you've got the two McDonalds, Preston Genke, Vinny Bemendi, and Frank Hughes. Very top heavy. So, I think you've got to have Fraser Patrick in the. I mean, it's 5-0 here. This is probably going to be his toughest test.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Capaldi looks like he's playing some good pool, so that could be a good semi-final, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, he's 4-2 up on Gio Edgar. Gio is a very handy 9-ball player. Oh, he's missed this one up.
Surprising.
Giving Andy a wee chance here.
I think it's going to be the winner of Bemendi against Hughes is going to be the final from the other half. I mean, Richie McDonald's there as well, but he's in a bit of a tussle with Angus McDonald. So I'm going to go with a Patrick Bemendi final. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, I think I may concede that, yeah. Or one of the McDonald's. No, I don't know. Yeah, I think you're probably right. The winner of... Is it Vinny and Frank? Yeah. Maybe Vinny and Frank play each other. Yeah, the winner of Vinny and Frank versus Fraser Patrick. Might be a good shout. I don't know. Could be a few upsets here.
Has Andy got a chance in this match? 5-0 down, he's in possession of the table just now.
He definitely wants to take this away. He wants to clear up here. And he's not going to clear up with that. It's just going to be the safety. Glue the cue ball to the 8. Probably a relatively easy escape for... Yeah, he's not sure. He's really not sure. I don't like these shots. I tend to overhit them. Or underhit them.
Do you like any shots?
Clearly not. Oh, well, yeah, he's decided to go that way. That's fair enough. That's a good shot.
It's a great shot.
He can jump this, though.
Deliberately played for that bump on the 9 just to stop the path of the 5. You love jump shots, Dave.
I do love a jump shot. Yeah, I pulled off a few there against Vinny. Also missed one. Yeah, I do like a jump shot, you know me. Fraser obviously likes it as well. He's straight for the jump cue. So we're looking at just rolling forward. Yeah, you see, I mean, that looks awkward to me, the dart shot. It just, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's too much movements, side movement. It's almost like chicken wing in a jump shot or something, you know. It's kind of side to side. It doesn't look natural. It's very odd.
Well, he's gotten away with that one, Fraser. Possible bank shot here for Andy. He could play it safe, leave the 5 in the top cushion, but I would bank this personally.
Yeah.
Into the middle.
No, I don't know. I'd be bringing that cue ball down behind the 7 if I can. Oh, well, it's all went wrong there.
I just don't see the point in having to play that shot. You're 5-0 down. You have to make something happen.
I mean, this is awkward. And there's probably no issue with potting the ball, but getting position on that 6. It's because he's hampered
I think
by
the 6
9
goes to the
there.
middle though, just roll it in.
You think?
Oh wow, he missed it. Again, he's got away with it though.
Nah, this cuts. And they'll chop this in. 6 in the top right. No, he's just taking the easy route out there. Played the safety. Taking no risks.
Thanks for joining us, James Boy on the chat. Thanks for the comment.
That's a great shot there.
It's a brilliant shot. And about the man who just hit that shot, Fraser Patrick, is he the Scottish champion? Well, yes. I find it really hard using that title, to be quite honest with you, because for me, the tournament is held in a club that doesn't really deserve to hold a tournament of that magnitude. So I guess, yeah, you could technically say Fraser is the Scottish champion. Yeah, I'd rather this club held the Scottish Championships, quite frankly. Dave just did an amazing trick shot in the booth there. I wish we had a camera here. He accidentally hit his fork off his plate and it spun about 10 times in the air and he caught it perfectly.
It spun once.
That was incredible.
Anyway, speaking of good shots, that'll do. Yeah, that's going to be 6-0. Good shot. That'll do that. Just a little drawback here. 9 in the middle. And it will be 6-0. And just like that, Andy Finnegan is in quite a lot of trouble. Fraser takes a 6-0 lead. Richie McDonald is taking a 6-5 lead over Gus McDonald. Preston McInnes on the hill against Jason Jenke. 7-3 there. And Stephen Capaldi, Dewey Edgar 4-4. So Gio's got his act together, pulled a couple back, tie things up. Just the 4 matches going on just now. So Fraser breaking in rack number 7. 6 racks to 0 up.
So we've called what we think is going to be the Tier 2 final. Have a wee look at Tier 1, Dave. Give me what you think the Tier 1 final is going to be. Who's playing in it?
Okay, we've got Jake Dillon Newlove versus Darren Murray. Matthew Wrigley versus David Kadir. That match has been called. They're playing now. Elliot Sanderson versus Adam Smith. That'll be next on this table, I'd imagine. And Phil Burford versus Dean Shields.
Again, it's very bottom heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, you've got the 4 favourites all in the same section.
Absolutely. So, okay, I'm going to say Matthew Wrigley. Yeah, it's just hard not to offend anyone here. Matthew and Elliot.
I think it's almost impossible to call that bottom half of Tier 1.
Yeah.
Elliot, Adam Smith, Phil Burford, Dean Shields. Who's going to come out of that one? It's actually very, very hard. On the top half, yeah, Jake Dillon Newlove, Darren Murray, Wrigley and Kadir. I'm going to go for Jake Dillon Newlove. I think we've heard nothing from him yesterday. He's had a very quiet day. Very quiet weekend so far, but we know his quality.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to make it out of that top half of Tier 1. Elliot, Adam, Burford or Shields? Wow.
Yeah, pick a winner there, folks.
Yeah, I mean, I just purely on yesterday, I'm going to go for Elliot, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, either one of those four could easily make it. Yeah, James Boy comment. Yeah, it's a similar comment that we received yesterday, and I think it's a comment that a lot of people actually make. Yeah, about how Tier 2 is not. I think that I said this yesterday. That the problem is we're using the term Tier 1 and Tier 2 when I don't think we're comparing it automatically to GB9's Tier 1 and Tier 2, which is chosen on perceived ability. But that's not how this tournament works. It's if you get to so yesterday the quarterfinalists make up Tier 1 and everyone else makes up Tier 2. There's so many good players in this tournament, then I think you're always going to have big players in Tier 2 with that format. So I think this is the problem. You know, people are comparing it, but they're not the same type of tournament. I would totally agree. Like I'm a Tier 2 player, and you know I ran into Andy today, who was red hot. Last event I played Fraser Patrick in Tier 2. So of course, me of all people, I would rather these guys weren't in the Tier 2 tournament. But you know, as I say, it's not the same as the GB9 Challenge Tour. And I think the problem that we have, I made the point earlier that I'd say about 80% of this field are all Tier 1 quality. So I don't really think you could make a Tier 2 at this stage, certainly with the field that we have for this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of Tier 2 players this weekend.
I don't think you could make up a tournament with it though.
But certainly not 24. You know, we're looking at there's an 8-24 split here.
Well, I mean, let's look at the names just now. So we're looking at Tier 2 at the moment. So David Markey, no. Andrew Betts, yes. So that's one. Capaldi and Edgar, no. Patrick Finnegan, no. Brown and McLean, they're really tough. Those guys are on the verge. So's Angus MacDonald. Okay, so let's say they are Tier 2 players. So Brown, McLean, Angus MacDonald, not Richie. Preston McInnes, yes. Zinke, yes. David Black, yes. Bemendi, no. Hepburn, Hughes. I guess there's a whole other section to look at as well.
Hepburn, yes. Frank, I don't know.
Maybe, oh yeah, actually no.
Yeah.
I agree. Actually, Frank's been playing really well this year, so I'd probably put him in
Tier 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so we've got 8 so far. See if you scroll up, Dave, on our screen that we're looking at, you can see some more names. So we've got 8 players so far for Tier 2, if it's on perceived ability. Jack Moore, yes, so 9. Me, yes, that's 10. Marco, 11. McGinn, 12.
John
McClellan. Yeah, okay, so maybe, you know, maybe. You wouldn't quite make 16, so that is the issue. Yeah, there's more Tier 1 players than Tier 2.
Yeah, I think a 50-50 split would have been a bit more realistic this weekend. Listen, it is what it is. We're enjoying it. It's the same for everyone. This is what we've come to expect. You know, it's just how it's run this year. So things may change. You never know. Personally, I enjoy the tournament.
I will say I'm playing GB9 at the weekend, this weekend coming up, and I'm very much looking forward to playing in the, I guess what you could call the proper Tier 2, where it's on perceived ability. And I won't run into someone like Andy Finnegan, who, okay, we're not seeing the best of Andy right now, but the match we had this morning, he was absolutely outstanding. So, yeah, no, listen, it is what it is, and, you know, it's still a good tournament regardless.
He has managed to get his first point on the board, which we missed because we were waffling. So, well done, Andy. So far, I'm the only one that's had a donut this weekend.
And how was it?
Yeah, it was...
bitter?
It was, yes. It was Matthew Wrigley flavour.
Well, it's not worked out. Andy's not feeling comfortable. That's very evident. But it just shows the difference. You know, you play against a top player. You know, he's playing against me. I'm not a huge threat against someone like Andy. So he could play relaxed and he could play really good level. And then he's suddenly playing against a guy that's above his level, and it makes a difference. Yeah, James Boy, thanks for the comment. It's a really good comment you make. Yeah, there are. We definitely do in this in McGoldrick's. We have quite a lot of guys who do practice. They do drills They really work on their game, but they don't actually compete, which I find really strange. I think if you're working on your game, it's more than just drills. You know, I keep trying to say this to people, like, match practice is more important than your actual technique for me. You can have the most amazing technique in the world, but if you're not used to a match situation, you're not used to the ebbs and flows of a match, then you've got no chance. It doesn't matter how good you can cue a ball.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people. I mean, we see it all the time, G.
To be fair, Jason is one of the guys who used to always practice but wouldn't play tournaments. And fair play to Jason,
But yeah, we spoke to him and says, look, you know, why don't you? You know, you're good enough to compete against some of these guys. So
and he won a match yesterday. So
did, yeah.
There you go.
So he was absolutely delighted as well. So yeah.
No, I think you make a really good point, though, James. A very strong point.
I mean, he's 7-4 down to Preston McInnes now.
I thought it was a really winnable game for Jason as well. I was watching that, the start of it, and it looked like a complete 50-50. I think the guys were kind of gifting racks to one another.
Yeah. So Fraser's gifting himself this one. 9 in the opposite bottom corner.
Do you know, it's just a real shame that Andy's run into Fraser this early in the tournament. I really think he had the ability to take this one down. Maybe if he played Fraser later on, he would have had a good chance. But not at the moment.
He is on the hill. Also on the hill, as we just said, Preston McInnes 7-4 up on Jason Genke. Richie McDonald's on the hill, 7-6 against Gus McDonald. And Stephen Capaldi has just gone 6-4 up against Gio Edgar. David Kadir in the top 8 half. You notice I never said tier 1 there.
Hey.
In the tier 1, we're going to call it tier 1. Tier 1, David Kadir 1-0 up over Matthew Wrigley. So Fraser breaking in rack number 9. 7 racks to 1 up. On the hill.
Well, I'd be surprised to see him take this on. I think we're going to see the cue ball rolling up behind the 6. Bit of a funny one.
Yeah, just hide behind that little pack there. Just roll the 2 towards the rail.
Not as tight as he would have wanted, but there's not that many escape routes for Andy.
Yeah, I mean, he won't be jumping this.
I kind of feel if he'd kind of rolled the cue ball in between the 6 and the 4 almost, it would have been an almost impossible snooker, really. Still good enough, though. I mean, he does have a pretty clear 2-rail kick shot.
And that's what he's doing. Try and kick the 2 up and down the table. Leave the cue ball where the 2 is.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot to ask, and that is in.
He's apologised, but that's what he's tried to do, really. I'm not sure about that apology. We've seen it yesterday as well. Someone made a really good golden break and they apologised. Don't know why these players are apologising for good shots.
Yeah, golden break's a fun one. We discussed that at some length yesterday with some of the commenters on the live chat. I mean, you're trying to go back into the pack off the side rail and knock the 9. You know, it's chances of doing it they're quite slim. But when you pull it off, yeah, there's an element of luck in that.
What a shot that was from Finnegan. And he's earned himself ball in hand. Great shot. I think this match is beyond his reach now, but he's playing for pride.
Yeah, we want to take as many as he can here. He's, I mean, he's probably a bit more relaxed now. And that's what happens when you're quite far behind. You do relax. But we've seen it, you know, players on the comeback and they start to get nervous again.
That's what happened to me earlier on when I was playing, Andy. The match was beyond my reach at that stage, and I had a pretty easy 1-9 combination, and
Yeah.
I didn't take it on. I decided to try and run the balls, and somebody asked me at the end of the match, why did you not just play the combination? Because I want to, the match is gone, I know it's gone. Like, I want to just try and run out and finish on a high.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's all very well chasing nines, but yeah, when you miss them, it's a chance you're putting your opponent in for them to take it out. Because usually when you do miss the combinations, you hang them over the pocket.
That's right. That always seems to happen to me anyway.
Yeah. So, come on, Andy. Let's get a few more on the board here. Yeah, so I was wrong about this TV match. Elliot Sanderson, Adam Smith's been called to table 12.
That's an interesting one.
So I think it's going to be Phil Burford versus Dean Shields.
Yeah, I mean, that could easily be a TV table match as well. But I think given how
Any of them could.
good that match was last night between Elliot and Adam, I thought we would have had another wee shot at that one. Oh, Andy.
Andy. Oh, nah, unlucky. Jake Dillon, you love Darren Murray. Yeah, I mean, that'll be worth watching. Yeah, they are all worth watching, these matches. So Fraser looking to close proceedings, just the 8 and the 9. Fancies a 9 in the middle. And there it goes. Very well done, Fraser Patrick. An 8-1 win over Andy Finnegan, the last 16 of Tier 2. He will go on to play Alan Brown. So it's going to be a tough match for Alan. Stephen Capaldi is on the hill. 7-4 against Joe Edgar. Richie McDonald, Gus McDonald, still 7-6 there to Richie. And Matthews on the board, 1-1 with David Kadia. Elliot Sanderson, Adam Smith. Just starting off on table 12, you can just see Elliot on the edge of your screen there. So hang about, folks. See what the next match up here is. I think it may be... Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a Tier 1 match. And it is Phil Burford, Dean Shields. That's just been announced.
Begin!
So there's Dean Shields just to the left of your screen there. He may have a little practice rack here. Don't know if he's had a practice rack. I've not been paying attention. Keep you updated on some scores at the moment. David Kadir 2-1 up on Matthew Wrigley. Elliot Sanderson, Adam Smith 0-0. And in Tier 2, Stephen Capaldi still on the hill, 7-4 against Gio Edgar. Capaldi is at the table at the moment. And Gus McDonald, Richie McDonald, hill on table 15. Oh, try and keep an eye on that. Who's at the table? Richie is at the table at the moment. G, get zoomed in on table 15 if you can. I think he's still got a few balls to take down. Richie McDonald. You can see Gus is just keeping well at the road to the other side of table 16. Oh, Richie's taking his away nicely. He's strolling around the table. Well, shaking his head a little there. Taking his time with this one. And I think he is on the 9. Is he on the 9? No, he's on the 8. Yeah, that was the 8 ball. That is a 9 down, and that is... Yeah, Richie McDonald has won that one. 8-7 over Gus McDonald. Very well done, Richie. Joey Edgar's got another one on the board. 7-5, Stephen Capaldi. And Matthew Wrigley has just raced ahead. That was 2-1 to David a minute ago. It's now 3-2 to Matthew Wrigley. And there must have been a golden break there, or a combination. Elliot Sanderson, Adam Smith still to score. You can see Adam at the table at the moment. That's just a practice rack. Just at the side of your screen there. Dean Shields just getting his arm going. Just keeping an eye on things with Stephen Capaldi and Gio Edgar. Gio is at the table. He's trailing 7 racks to 5. Stephen on the hill. Capaldi's back at the table. So the Stephen Capaldi Joey Edgar match is the last one of the last 16 to be decided. And the winner of that match will play David Markey in the quarterfinals. The other quarterfinals in Tier 2, Fraser Patrick will play Alan Brown. Richie McDonald takes on Preston McInnes. And Vinny Bimendi plays Frank Hughes. Fraser and Alan are at table 16 at the moment. Vinny and Frank, table 15. So the matches have been called. So we have kicked things off here. Dean Shields making a couple of balls off the break. He did get that 9-ball moving. Kicking it off the side rail there. Could try and get the cue ball down behind the 7-9. Can he get it all the way down behind the 5? No, he's gone the other way. I'll tell you what, he could cross bank this into the side pocket, and he's left it. So, first real chance falls to Phil Burford. It just leaves us all the long cut here. Graham, you've been watching what's going on out there in the hall. What's been catching your eye? Been watching any matches from afar there? You're watching too much 8-ball, that's what you've been doing.
I was watching John McGinn, that's who I was watching.
Playing 8-ball?
Yes, not very well though.
Fair enough.
And here's Mr. Burford doing his thing.
Yeah, that was a good 5-ball in the bottom pocket there.
Who did I
A few
back
shots
to
ago.
win? Oh no, I backed Sanderson to win, didn't I?
Yeah.
I might change mine and go for Phil. Phil Burford and Jake Dillon final. Jake Dillon Newlove. Looks like a good game over there on 13. Kadir is 4-3 up now in Wrigley. The lead's changed a couple of times.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight match, that one.
Okay, you just know Phil's going to make this.
And this has been a tight first rack, but Phil Burford does indeed take it down.
Thought Dean Shields played quite well yesterday. I was quite surprised to see him lose so heavily, but he came up against Elliot Sanderson, of course.
Yeah,
So that was always going to be a tough match.
That's the problem. Elliot's got another tough match today against Adam Smith. Adam is 1-0 up on Elliot at the moment. Steve Capaldi, 7-6 now against Gio Edgar. So Gio fighting back. He was 7-4 down. Phil breaking in rack number 2, 1 rack to 0 up. Yes, that probably is Ronan. You can hear in the background, Kieran. He definitely is here, and he's definitely very noisy. He's playing 8-ball.
Just looking around. Oh yeah, he's next to the booth. Yeah, you absolutely can hear him. You could definitely hear him there. Yeah, he is literally right next to us, just rambling, just doing as usual. Yeah, we've got a big 8-ball tournament on today. Lots and lots of players.
Yeah, place is absolutely heaving. It's good to see. 8-ball, 9-ball, darts. Is there darts?
Nah, there's a couple of people on,
darts,
couple of people on the lanes, but nothing dramatic.
They do have darts tournaments in here as well. Yeah, it's a very busy place. Right, Dean having an eyeball at this one here. Seeing if he can get past the 3. I don't think he can. So yeah, he's just going to be kicking out. I mean, he could jump it. It's an easy jump, but yeah, and he's looking at it. Just a kick. It's got a chance of making it, of course. Oh, I was going to say just like that. Gio Edgar 7-7 now with Capaldi. That is hell. Keep you posted on the outcome of that match. Back to this one, though. So, the shot here is from the 5 to the 6. So you don't want too much of an angle on the 6 because you want to be holding for that 7. You're going to be pretty accurate with this one as well. You'll probably play for the 4 down the bottom. Oh, I was going to say the bottom left there. He's played for it in the right.
The gap.
That's good.
Found the gap.
So just roll this in. He'll leave yourself a good angle on the 5 to float up. That's where he wants it for the 6. Doesn't want too much of an angle. Would be perfect where he pointed. Middle diamond.
Very loud 8-ball players, aren't they, Dave? Very, very loud. Loud people.
I was saying that earlier. Says it was a quietish atmosphere yesterday. Today it's just mayhem. It's just good to see it busy. It's good to be so busy. We'd be complaining if it was quiet.
So he's going to be putting some reverse side on this. Well, actually, he's got a little angle. He doesn't need to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do much. That's a good shot. That's pretty much where he pointed to.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going to leave himself a cut on the 7.
Yeah.
But I don't think it'll be too terrible. It's hard for us to get a word in edgeways with Ronan rambling beside the booth.
Yeah, he popped into the booth earlier, and yeah, we couldn't get a word in edgeways. He's a good lad. So 6 is down. He does have a decent shot at the 7 here. Yeah, he's decided to use the full table. Well, that's not ideal. Where does he play this? I don't think he can cut this in the middle. He's going to potentially scratch. Yeah, he is going for the middle, I think. Nah, absolutely fine. No problems. No problems there at all for Phil Burford. And that will be 2-0 over Dean Shields in the quarterfinals of Tier 1. Matthew Wrigley, 4-4 now with David Kadir. That's going to be tight all the way. Elliot Sanderson's taking a 2-1 lead over Adam Smith after Adam going 1-0 up. Capaldi and Edgar, Hill. This is in Tier 2. That is a last 16 match, the last one to be decided. Quarterfinals of Tier 2, Fraser Patrick, Alan Brown is 0-0, and Vinny Bimendi, Frank Hughes also 0-0. So the other match that'll be coming up there will be Richie McDonald and Preston McInnes. Fraser Patrick's taking a 1-0 lead over Alan Brown, and Frank Hughes is taking a 1-0 lead over Vinny Bimendi. So Dean Shields breaking in rack number 3. Gets a 9 on the move. Doesn't make a ball, but he's absolutely fine there. He doesn't leave anything either. So just to push out. Well, I mean, I think you can just see an edge of this one. Yeah, just push it out. So Dean will, I think he can throw this into the bottom left. Just, yeah. And play with a wee bit of left hand side there just to spin it in. Well, don't know what happened there. That just went straight down and up. It's not a disaster, it is bankable. No, he's just not taking any risks at all, and that is no good. Clear gap there for Dean to get through. Phil having a wee smile away to himself there. Knows that was a poor shot. Gio Edgar has beaten Stephen Capaldi 8-7 after going 7-4 down.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's some effort.
That was a bit of a shock there. Yeah, I thought Capaldi had that one. We've been 7-4 up. But very well done, Gio Edgar, coming back there to take the win and book a place in the quarter-final against David Markey. So, yeah, Dean missed that one ball there. He has, however, hooked Phil. Right, he's certainly split that pack up a little. And he has got snooker behind the 6. He's going to come off the top rail here, knock the one back down. Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot.
Yeah, one of the shots of the day, that one. That was outstanding. Great cue ball control.
A little bit slower there, and he would have been tight in behind that 5. Look at the way it just brushed past the 5 there. We're just watching the replay.
Listen, yeah, a couple of things. The one took a wee hit off another ball, and obviously the 4 balls there as well. But no, he deserved to hook him there. It was a great shot.
So he can get over this. He can't pot it. So he's looking at knocking the one back up the table here. Leave the cue ball somewhere behind the 2 and 9. No, well, he's
jumping.
Coming off the bottom. Is he coming off the bottom rail? I thought he was going to come off the bottom rail there. Yeah, hard to see. He's left it. Well, it's tightening things up a little at the top there.
The good news is the 4 might not pass the 6.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it can put the 4 onto the 6 either, with the 5 being in the way. Oh, well.
Elliot's just gone 3-1 up on Adam Smith. Adam took the lead in that game as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... could be an interesting game. That would have been a good watch, but unfortunately we're stuck in here. This, however,
yeah,
is also a good watch.
It is a good watch, it is, absolutely.
That's a nice shot. So, I think. I mean, he's got to get himself in a good position to play a good safety after hitting the 4 here. Try and get the cue ball tucked in. Unless he can squeeze that past the 6, I don't think he can. He's having another look at it. Still got the 2 and 3 to negotiate, which are easy enough. But it's where you leave the cue ball after the 3. Yeah, I mean, these for me are tricky when they're tight in the pocket like this. Weird things can happen with the cue ball. So that's where he wants it. I mean, he could play the carom. He could play the carom onto the 6. He's come too far, I think. No, that's not bad. Yeah. Thin snick. Yeah, there he is. That's exactly what he's doing. Thin snick off the 4. Carom the 6. Good shot, good shot. He's got more of an angle there than what he would have liked, but just happy to make the carom. He's still got control of the table. So he may have to do a bit of travelling here. Unless the 4 goes past the 9. No, he's going for the middle pocket, I think. Yeah, he's going to be moving the cue ball full length of the table here. It needs to... Oh, that's good. That's a great shot. Very well done. Maybe a bit straight, if nothing else. Yeah. Having a wee grin away to yourself there. So again, the cue ball is going to be travelling here. It's off 3 rails.
Skewered it well.
That's very good. It's a very good shot.
It's not straight, so that's good. Beautifully done.
Just screw up behind this 8 ball. Whoa. Oh, that's not ideal.
What was he doing there? Mr. Shields.
Yeah, he wanted to be above that 8 ball. He didn't want to be hitting it. Just struggling a wee bit at the moment. I mean, he's potting some good balls, but he's making it difficult for himself.
I don't think he can make this 8. The problem is he's got a potential double contact that could happen once the cue ball hits the cushion and comes back towards his cue.
Yeah, he's got to release the cue pretty quick, get it up in the air out the way.
He's got to play safe. Leave the 8 on the bottom rail, cue ball up towards the top rail. Or not. That would have been the shot for me.
Yeah,
And he's hung it.
It was a good effort. No, he doesn't agree. Again, I mean, look how tight it is in that pocket. Very, very deep shelves on these Rasson tables. And funny things can happen with the cue ball when they're so deep. He's just going to screw straight back. Yeah, he's just used the side rail. That's absolutely fine. No problems for Phil. And that will be a 3-0 lead over Dean Shields. And there we go indeed. Jake Dillon, Newlove and Darren Murray have just kicked things off. That is still sitting 0-0. David Kadir 5-4 up on Matthew Wrigley, and Elliot Sanderson is now taking a 4-1 lead over Adam Smith after Adam going ahead in the first rack. Elliot's saying no way. I have to do better than that to beat me. What was the score yesterday? 8-6?
It was 8-6.
Yeah,
we were hoping it to be 8-7, but not quite.
That was in the final yesterday, so yeah. Elliot carrying on where he finished off yesterday. In control. And Fraser Patrick 2-0 up on Alan Brown in Tier 2 quarter-final. Vinny Bemendi 1-0 down to Frank Hughes. Phil breaking off in rack 4. Gets the 1. Gets the 9 moving, but yeah. That's probably where that's going to end. So, unless he can... Nah, doesn't matter if you can see an edge of this, it's risky. So, probably just a push out. So push out called. Oh, he doesn't like that. He may be going back in here. Get your jump cue, Phil. He knew as soon as he hit that it was wrong. Just having a wee laugh to Dean about it. Okay, he's made contact and he's left something of a shot for Dean here. Pop this one in. Come back up table, 3 down the bottom, left corner pocket. That's ideal. Well, I'm saying ideal, it's a bit straight. So, maybe just stop the cue ball where it is. No, he's travelling. Yeah. Pretty good. So he's got selling a bit of bother here again as Dean. So just be looking at tucking this cue ball in behind the 8. Just a wee snick of this 5 with a little bit of left hand side. That's the one. Okay, behind the 6, that's just as good. Good shot. Now, yes, he could jump this, kick it off the top rail. He is going for his jump cue, I think. No, he went for his playing cue. He's going to be kicking this off the side rail. Get good, solid contact with this. Leave the cue ball where the 5 is. He's missed it. Yeah, I mean, that was tough. I mean, the shot for me was the jump kick. So chance here for Dean. It's a decent chance. Can't afford any more mistakes. He wanted that to travel a few more inches. He's at the wrong side of the 6. Nice recovery. And again, maybe just the wrong side of the 7. The 8 doesn't pass the 9, so he's going to have to take it into the left bottom corner. He's taking himself through the mill here. A lot of head shaking going on. Is he taking the carom on? He's looking at it. He's already made a carom. The 4, 6 up the top, and I think it was the previous rack. He's taking this on. Ah, nice. Very well done. Dean Shields gets his first point on the board. Still trails 3 racks to 1 against Phil Burford in this quarter-final of Tier 1 The other quarterfinals going on at the moment, they're all in action. Jake Dillon-Ulov 1-0 up over Darren Murray. Matthew Wrigley trails David Kadir 6 racks to 4. And Elliot Sanderson 5-2 up on Adam Smith on table 12. Couple of matches going on in the quarterfinals of Tier 2. Fraser Patrick holds a 3-0 lead over Alan Brown. And Vinny Bibende ties things up with Frank Hughes. That is 1-1 in that match. So Dean Shields breaking off in rack number 5, trailing 3 racks to 1. He's got his point on the board. He'll be feeling a little more settled. And he has a shot of the 2 here. The 1 goes down. A nice easy 2 to start with. Balls are laid out not too badly. Just got to get good position on this 3 here. It's a long 2. That's pretty good. Let's pop the 3 in. Perfect on the 4. Just wants to finish the top side of the 4 just to roll back down for the 5. Oh, he's missed the 3. You've got to make the 3. You've got to make the 3, Dean. So, fell quickly out of his chair there as soon as he saw that 3 rattle. And that's exactly where Dean wanted the cue ball in the previous shot. Well, maybe need to come a bit further down. Should be okay. May just screw off that side rail. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Just screw off the right side rail here. Now, 6 ball, where do you go? It goes into the left side pocket. That's where he's looking at. How do you get there though? So you have to be off 2 or 3 rails to finish there. He's now looking at the 6 in the bottom right. He needed to be a little higher up the table, but he'll take that. It's just going to get Dean to watch this shot. It's going to be very close to hitting the 8. 9's away. Yeah, Dean's giving him that. He was happy with that. He hit the 6 first. Yeah, just watching the replay there. Definitely hit the 6 first, I think. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell at that speed. He hit them pretty quickly, but yeah, he's got the point, and he does indeed go 4 racks to 1 up over Dean Shields. Yeah, he set the aim up quick. Jake Dillon-Ulov 1-0 up over Dan Murray. David Kadir's on the hill, 7-4 over Matthew Wrigley, and Alex Sanderson 5-2 up on Adam Smith. Fraser Patrick 5-0 up on Alan Brown. Frank Hughes, Vinny Bibende 2-2. So the 1 ball is down. he can see the 2. We won't pass the 6, so. I don't know where my co-commentator has disappeared to. I think he was thinking about going home a little while ago. He'll be away gassing to someone. Probably to Ronan, he won't get a word in that. So this 2 will go in the middle. Or maybe not. Nah, you can't get past that 9 there. I was standing up when I was looking at the monitor there. Yeah, no, I'm sat down. That doesn't go. So he's kicking off the side rail. Not bad. Could take the bank on here. Bring the cue ball back down table. No, he's just decided to play the safety. Nothing fancy. Yeah. Very close to the rail there. Speak of the devil. Graham does return indeed. He's not gone home.
No, not at all. I just took a wee visit to the best shop in the world. It's not EBS because they're shut today.
Ah.
But they are an amazing shop as well.
Yeah, I think I know who you mean.
Yeah, I went to my favourite wee shop to get some juices and stuff. Home bargains.
What did you think of your snack yesterday?
My what?
Your snack. The snack you got, these little snacks. The cheese things.
Horrible. I was meaning to tell you, they were disgusting, Dave.
They weren't the ones.
Dave recommended that I bought these cheese cracker things, and on his recommendation, I got them. They were disgusting.
It wasn't the ones that I had.
Threw them in the bin after one bite, man. They were honestly the most disgusting thing I've ever had.
Yeah, they weren't very good, but I ate them all. I ate all mine. Yeah, I don't like wasting food, as you saw from my plate earlier.
Haha. So Phil's running away with this one by the look of things.
He has, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's nice. It's an easy escape. I'll tell you what, he could knock the 6 in here. He could knock the 6 in here. This is what he's looking at.
It's hard, no? It looks quite hard to me.
He's already played a couple of good caroms. I think that's naturally going to be going into the 6 here. So here we go. See what you've got here, Dean. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, he's tried to carom the 6, right?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about a combination.
No.
Ah, okay. Good spot. I don't think that's what he was going for, though, because, I mean, look at his shape of the 2 if the 6 did drop. Yeah, no, I think he's tried to play safe there. And he has. It's a great save.
That was a good shot.
Pretty relatively straightforward, either swerve or jump shot. I think he was just looking at behind the 2. He's going to have to play this one perfect for the kick and stick.
Kick and stick. That's the first time I've heard you say that this weekend.
Yeah, I say it quite a lot.
You do love a
normally.
kick and stick.
Absolutely. That was a really hard one.
Yeah.
But he misjudged that one. Very, very hard one to kick and stick for sure. And here we go. Open chance for Mr. Dean. Just needs to try and avoid this 8.
Yeah, Davy's just reminding us about the 3 o'clock alarm. That's going to be interesting. I was saying that yesterday.
Good point.
The emergency alarm system is going to go off at 3 o'clock. Everyone's phones are going to be going mental. So
that's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, I think.
Do you think we'll stop play for it? I reckon we have to stop play for that. I mean, could you imagine you're down in a key ball and that happens? The whole place starts ringing.
I mean, how are we going to announce that? This place is absolutely crazy with 8-ballers.
Well, that's very true, yeah. There's some ringing out happening all the time.
Can't even, folk aren't even listening for what tables that they're on.
Fraser Patrick is absolutely tearing through the field. 5-0 up on Alan Brown. I mean, he just knew he was going to win the tournament the second he stepped in.
My prediction is gone. Matthew Wrigley is out. He's just been beaten 8-5 by David Kadir.
I don't think much of your predictions, in all honesty, Dave. I thought you called that one terribly, as you normally... I'm joking. You don't normally call them terribly.
I can call the shots, I just can't call the winner.
I was, just when I was out on my walk around there was a wee bit of controversy on the outside table on the match where we've just seen a rack appear there. Jake Dillon Newlove 2-1 on Darren Murray. Jake broke and made 4 balls on the break, including the 9.
Wow.
And Darren wasn't happy with that. I think he was questioning the tightness of Jake's rack.
How did the 9 go in?
Don't know. It was actually Ronan Coyne that told me, so there's a really good chance it didn't happen at all, quite frankly. That's my source. But no, it flew in. So we believe the rack wasn't tight. Jake wasn't having it though. He was he was backing himself up. But yeah, Darren wasn't happy. He was having a wee rant in his ear.
Dean Shields will have that rack though. Phil conceding the 9 ball. Phil still with a 4-2 lead over Dean. Jake Dillon Newlove 2-1 up on Darren Murray, as Graham just announced there. Elliot Sanderson 6-3 up on Adam Smith.
Adam won't be happy with that.
No.
A double defeat to Elliot. That's the last thing he would have wanted turning up here.
Not over yet. 6-3. It is a wee bit of a hill to climb, but not impossible. Fraser Patrick 5-0 up on Alan Brown. Richie McDonald and Preston McInnes 0-0. And Frank Hughes, Vinny Bimendi 2-2.
Cue ball nearly
There's
went
the
there.
1 ball away, and he doesn't have a shot in the 2.
The 8 ball just saved the cue ball from going in.
Just to push out.
7-0 to Fraser. He's absolutely running away with it. And that will take him into the semi-finals, where he'll play either David Markey or Gio Edgar, a match that's still to take place. Thanks very much for your comments in the chat, folks. I wouldn't mind a few more. It's always entertaining when you can interact with the audience. David Duncan, not going to GB9 this weekend, are you, Davey? That's not great. What's happened there? Loves a GB9, does Davey?
He does, yes.
Always has a whale of a time. As would you if you consider doing it, but for some reason you've got something against the tournament, so that's okay. That's fine.
Don't know why you think I've got anything against the GB9. I've never ever been to GB9 in my life, unless you count the one at the first UK Open.
Well, that was
the first UK Open at Telford.
That was technically the first of the new GB9s, I guess. That's the first time we've seen.
It was, and I thought it was brilliant. I really enjoyed it. It's great what they've done. I mean, I never experienced the original GB9. I mean, I've stayed in the hotel that it was held in. You've shown me the hall that it used to be played in.
That's right.
It looks like it would have been a great weekend, but yeah, I never got to experience it because I don't have an endless supply of cash like
yes,
you,
you do. Yes, you do.
Anyway, so the jump shot here, easy enough to contact. Can he pot it though? See, I like the way Dean's holding it. That's a proper jump shot stance. None of this darting nonsense. That's all right. Now, can Phil just kick this 2 off of the bottom rail? So you're doing a bit of housekeeping here.
Yeah, Dave, you've made a right mess with your breakfast, sir, but don't you worry.
A little bit of 5S.
Huh?
5S? No, you not heard that? It's a
Not
Japanese
sure.
term. I work for a Japanese company.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Right, okay. I missed what happened there. I do have the replay. Yeah, he's came off the side rail. That's a good shot.
overrun a wee bit.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the. Well, he's got the 4 over the
Yeah.
pocket.
He's going to have to take that on now.
The 4 is. That is not a gimme. He's got to hit this right.
That's what he's looking at right now, Dave.
Yeah, taking a good look at it. A little shake of the head there, but he's got to take it on.
Yeah, this could go badly wrong. If he hits the right-hand side or even the centre of this 4 ball, it's going to stay out.
It's good. Oh,
And he's made both of them.
made the 3. He didn't want the 3 to
No,
go.
he didn't. He didn't intend on that at all.
He'd been all right if the 8 didn't land there.
Yep. He should still be okay. I mean, he can. Even if he just made the 5 without even thinking about position, he's still going to have a pocket for the 6.
I'll tell you, as good a player as Dean is, we all know that he is a top player. He's really struggling in this match. He's struggling with his position. It's just all gone wrong for him. And it's all daft wee things like that. You know, he didn't want that 3 to go. Didn't want the 8 to be landing there. Yeah, just needs a wee bit more fortune than what he's getting.
Yeah, I'm not surprised he missed that. You know, you can't really judge him too much for that. It was a terrible miss, but
Yeah.
considering how hard it is to cue over that 8.
Yeah, that was difficult. That was a hard shot.
Oh, we've got a match result in, and it's not a good one for Adam Smith. He's not had a good weekend here at all.
Oh, that was quick.
It was, wasn't it? I
That was
wonder what
6-3 a
happened.
minute ago. That is 8-3 Elliot Sanderson over Adam Smith. Very well done, Elliot.
Just having a wee look. Yeah, I mean, they've conceded the rack early. There's a couple of balls left in the table, but yeah, not entirely sure. Yeah, Adam won't be happy with that. That's what I've noticed, though, is that they seem to be chatting amongst themselves. I noticed that yesterday after the final.
Yeah,
Last night they were having a wee chat, and they're having a wee chat just now.
It's always good to see that at the end of a match.
Seems like
Let's
they've
have a bit of chit-chat.
made up a wee bit. That's the first time I've seen them talk, really, since the incident, shall we say.
Oh, there's never been an incident. They've been fine.
But yeah. So, Elliot, another strong win for him. That's 3 in a row he's got over Adam. But Adam will be back. He's a top-class player.
Oh, absolutely. It's great to watch Adam, isn't it?
And it's
we
great
won't-
to watch this man, his pal Phil Burford.
Yeah, we won't be seeing any more of Adam this week, unfortunately. We will be seeing Phil if he carries on like this. 5-2 up on Dean Shields. Jake Dillon Newlove has a 3-1 lead over Darren Murray in the remaining quarter-final here. He will be I was going to say be facing. He's not won the match. He's only 3-1 up. So the winner of that match will be facing David Kadir, who beat Matthew Wrigley 8-5. And the winner of this match here, Phil Burford, Dean Shields, will be playing Elliot Sanderson. And that will be a stream match. Good break there by Dean. He's got a shot in the 2. So he's looking pretty good. Apart for the 6 and the 9. Oh, he's furious with himself. He's struggling a wee bit there.
Do you know what? It's not that bad a shot. Look, he's straight on this 4. It's just a stop shot. Yeah, okay.
He's moving forward.
Yeah,
That's a
rightly
good
so.
shot,
He's
really
played
good
that
shot.
well. Nothing wrong with that.
The 6,
Assuming the
6
6
does go in the
goes.
bottom right, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
I would say so. I would say so. I'd be calling a ref though if I was Phil. Don't think Phil's too bothered really. He doesn't really seem to be bothered about many things.
Yeah, he's very laid back, Phil, isn't he? Doesn't show much emotion or anything.
Yeah, Dean's gone here.
Oh, come on, Dean. Come on, lad. Fraser Patrick's on the hill against Alan Brown. 7-0 there.
And that's good. Ah, there's the main man on the chat.
Nice of you to join us, Dan.
Dan from GB9. Right. Dave, what were you just telling us about GB9 there? I've been saying all weekend, I've been trying to say, get yourself down to GB9.
Dan, G thinks I've got something against GB9. It's not true. I just don't have the opportunity to go. I'd love to come, honestly. I'd love to come.
You would love it, Dave.
Play in the competition. Nice weekend out in London. Take the photos. Yeah.
Have the comms as well. The setup for the comms is outstanding.
Photos,
with TYP Live. Oh, in fact, I shouldn't say that. I know the stream we're on right now, Scottish Cuesports live streaming.
Second to none.
Not the biggest fans of TYP, so let's not mention them.
Yeah.
Every time I'm down south, I like to try and give Craig a wee go. I'm like, oh, TYP is so much better. Yeah, Dan, good to have you on the chat. We're going to have a great weekend next weekend. The GB9 is back for its 3rd edition of the year.
Yeah, that's the one, Dan.
So we need to make sure you get down for at least one next year, Dave. Are we going to make this happen?
Yes.
Because I promise you, when you play one of the events, you'll be back for everyone. I can promise you. My intention was at the start of the year, I said I would never play GB9 again unless they return to a hotel venue. I said I'll never play GB9 with it being a club.
You did say that.
I've been one of the first ones to enter every event this year. That's how good the weekends have been. And you know what? It's a shame that Phil Burford hasn't made his way down there either. I was asking Adam a couple of months. Oh! Wow!
Did not expect that. Thanks for that, Dan. I appreciate that.
I can't believe he's missed it. I've never seen Phil Burford miss a 9 like that. The thing is, he's so laid back, Phil. He's probably just...
Oh, he's giggling away there.
He's almost too laid back, I think, sometimes, and that's cost him. What a gift for Dean Shields, especially when he's struggling as much as he has been in this match. And I wonder, if Dean Shields comes back in this match, let's remember this rack. The thing is, Phil is such a good player that he can easily take away the next 3 racks and win the match. So Fraser Patrick's through.
Yeah, he's just won that match. 8-0. I am not the only one with a donut this weekend. Me and Alan
you're
off the Krispy Kreme.
You were just waiting for that result to come in, weren't you? You were sweating at 7-0.
I know. I was hoping it wasn't Alan, though. Alan's a good guy. Alan doesn't get many donuts in this game. He's a very good player, Alan, but Fraser Patrick's exceptional.
He's going to be hard to beat next week at the GB9. It's going to, I keep talking about it. He's going to be hard to beat anywhere, really. The hot favourite to win that Tier 2 title today. So here we go. Dean Shields breaking off. He's got the 8 ball is gone, and he does have a half shot on the 1.
Tell you what, that last point for Dean was huge. 6-2 or 5-3.
Yeah,
massive.
Especially when he's struggling as well. We can see his body language. He wasn't feeling the best.
That could be a turning point.
Could you believe if he won that match now? That would be unbelievable. He was so far out of it. But let's see.
More than capable.
I think this rack has got a lot to say in terms of how this match is going to end up. This rack here.
Oh,
I think he may be okay.
Might be all right. Yeah. He's shaking the head a little. He's not happy with it. And that's been pretty much Dean's match. He's just not quite being enough. Just a roll here or a roll there. Seems to have made the difference. And he's not made that ball. Now, this shouldn't be too difficult for Phil to kick off the side rail there.
I think he's had to swerve the 2 a little bit there, and that's why he's missed it.
He's reaching the rest. He's going to be... I might just elevate this a little. I mean, I'd be... Don't know if you can kick this straight off the rail. Do you need to swerve it a little? You may put the rest on its side just to get that little bit more elevation. Nice, just happy with that.
Underhit, overhit. A little bit in the middle.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Womble.
Yeah. Don't shoot, Dave.
Yes.
I am about 20 years younger than you. I have no idea what that means. However, thank you for the comment anyway.
That's okay.
Bank shot here, I think, for Phil. Run it through, off the side rail, across for the 4. He could cut it in, but he's going to bump into the 5. I think it's going to be a bank. There it is.
Good
Perfect.
shot.
Absolutely perfect. What a player.
Now, does he just drop the 4 in the middle here, or does he take it up into the corner? Either or, it gives him position on the 5.
Yeah, these middles are tight. It's definitely going to be top corner for this one.
I think he's dropping this in the middle. No, he's not. No, you're right, G.
No, I think this, especially from that angle as well, they're super tight.
Why take on the middle when he can just do that?
Yep, he's absolutely fine. The 9 is not getting in his way. Just needs to draw it down a little bit for that 7.
Yeah, just mid-table. That's fine.
Yep. Interesting that Phil drops his shoulder. That's something that we don't really see very often. There we go.
6-3.
Elliot Sanderson just waiting in the wings for the winner of this match. Waiting patiently.
Yes, it is looking very much like Phil. No disrespect to Dean. He's just struggling a wee bit in this match.
Now, this is the match we want to see. If it is Phil Burford that gets through this one, that's the match we want to see in the stream. Elliot Sanderson against Phil. We could have seen them yesterday and we got another match instead.
Yeah.
I think it will be, really, because David Kadir's waiting on the winner of Jake, Dylan Newlove and Darren Murray. So, yeah, I think he's going to be waiting a wee while. It's 3-2 to Jake. So here we go. Dry.
Dry it is.
Dry. And
now,
I can see Dean kicking off the side rail at this one.
Exactly. Because the cue balls should be coming back down table. There's a few balls there to...
a lot to avoid still, but yeah, I think you've got to kick off the side rail. He can come off the top rail and knock the one down table, I guess, but where's the fun in that?
Oh,
it wasn't easy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite far off the rail there. Doesn't have to do much with this cue ball here. He does have the 2-5 combo. Missed it.
Surprising miss.
Do you think he should have just tapped that one in and took on the 2-5 combo?
Yeah, he's tried to come round for the 2.
Yeah.
Another pocket, hasn't he? Well, a wee chance here for Dean, and like, it doesn't feel as if Dean's really been in this, but if he takes this one away, it's 6-4. Well, this is an interesting match on table 13. Preston McInnes is 2-0 up on Richie McDonald. That would be a real surprise.
Yeah, that would be a bit, yeah.
I know Richie's not been at his best, but still.
Yeah, shock that one. Right, okay, so Dean with the 2-5 combo here. Just got to watch where this 2 finishes up. Yeah, he's making this more difficult than I thought it would be. Just tap this one. Yeah, and this was the danger. There's no guarantee he would be on the 2 again. But he couldn't catch that too thick. The 5 wouldn't have dropped. He had to catch that 5 ball thin. Now, just slightest nick off of the 2 ball, cue ball back up table. I'd like the 3 to finish roughly where it is now. Looks like he's hitting this quite thick. Yeah, 2 over, trying to get behind the 7 there. That's all right.
That's good. Yep, he's done well to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah. Could look at getting the cue ball behind the 3 here. There's the 2 up table. He does have the 7 there. Can he get it behind the 7? Yeah.
Be really hard to hold the cue ball behind the 7, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got to get it behind the 3. It offers him
yeah, he's got
a better chance.
And the 6 is there as well as an insurance policy in case it doesn't quite work out. You might just be worried about where the 2 ball is going to go. It could easily bump into the 9 and leave a shot to the middle.
Yeah, because it's not going to be travelling very far, I wouldn't think, if he tries to get this in behind the 3.
He's avoided the 9, he's done well, and there's the 6. He's used the 6 and the 9. Very well played.
Yeah, that's not bad. Dean will jump this, so...
You think so? Over the 9?
Yeah, you can avoid it. He's only got to... I think he's only got to jump the 6 here.
Ah, right. You wouldn't find me doing that, that's for sure.
It's a fairly easy kick, though. You can kick this out. It's where he leaves the balls after it. Yeah. I don't know. He might not jump this. Actually, yeah, he's going to kick off the top rail. That is a tough jump. It's not. It's not that easy when I look at it now. Oh. How's your luck?
Not great.
Not great.
You just need to find this cue ball between the 9 and the 6. I guess he could go above the 9 if he wanted to as well. David Duncan, thank you for the comments.
Yes. Spotted anyone with your extension yet, G?
Certainly not me, that's for sure.
It's definitely disappeared. It's gone. So one of the viewers last night has heard what's went on, and they've retrieved Graham's extension out the bin, because it definitely wasn't there when we went and looked. You saw the video yourself, folks?
Yeah, Dave posted a video last night. He was actually raiding the bin.
I was looking for your extension.
And the funny thing is, he got caught by Adam Smith and Phil Burford.
I never got caught.
As he had his hand in the bin, those guys walked past him and seen him in the bin raiding.
Folks, have a look at the video on my page.
Bin raider.
And if you know that area, that little corner, I've already came out the bin. I've not been in it. I've just to Oscar the Grouch or something. I've not actually been in the bin. I've just pointed my phone inside the bin to look for Graham's extension. It's not been there. I've brought it out, and there's I've walked in the corner, and there's Phil.
Oh, he's okay. Yeah, an uncharacteristic missed by Phil. He's so relaxed, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
He's just not bothered.
So here's a chance.
think that's what makes Phil Burford such a great player, is he doesn't really seem to be that bothered in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
If he doesn't play well, oh well.
This is bothering Dean though. That's good. Oh,
Good recovery.
That is good. That is good. I thought he'd missed that there.
Stop.
He's
Perfect.
all right. Didn't want to be that close, but yeah, that'll do. Yeah, he's made the 8. Oh, this is good.
6-4.
This is good.
It's game on.
He'll be feeling a bit better about himself now, will Dean? 6-4 he trails.
Kind of
Phil
feels like
Burford.
he's not been in the game at all, but somehow he's still there.
Just his whole demeanour there. Just he knows that his luck's not on his side. Skill certainly on his side at the best of times. He's just struggling with position sometimes in this match. Darren Murray 4-3 up on Jake Dillon Newlove. And the quarter-finals of Tier 2, Davy Markey is 1-0 up on Gio Edgar. Preston McInnes just taking a 3-1 lead over Richie McDonald. And Vinny Bemendi trails Frank Hughes 5 racks to 2. Dean Shields breaking in rack 11. Trailing 6 racks to 4 in the quarter-final of Tier 1. So the winner of this match will play Elliot Sanderson. We are really hoping that is a stream match. Promises to be a cracker. This is a good match. I'm enjoying this. It's a slog for Dean and he's getting through it. I want to see this one go all the way. Oh, it's a nice 3. Yeah, again, he just needed to come over a little bit further. He's going to be stretching a bit here. Just watch that 6 ball. Nah, he's overcut it. Just overcut that a little. Handed a chance back to Phil here.
Sandy.
That is going to be 7-4. Once this 9 goes down, and Phil is on the hill against Dean Shields. Jake Dillon Newlove 5-3 down against Darren Murray. Davy Markey still with a 1-0 lead over Gio Edgar in Tier 2 quarter-final. Preston McInnes 3-1 up on Richie McDonald, and Frank Hughes 5-2 up on Vinny Bemendi. So those scores still remain the same from the last update. So Phil breaking on the hill for the match. Rack number 12. Makes the 1, gets the 9 moving, has a shot on the 2. Great chance here. But anything can happen, as we've already seen earlier in this match. And that's what I mean. He has not got into that at all. He's fell short 2 feet in that 3-ball. It's only insurance policy here as the scratch is not on. Just where the 7 was, that's pretty good. And that, I mean, he could chop the 4 in up the top left. Or will he just roll behind the 7? Yeah, you've got to take the safety on here. Just roll the 4 past the 7. Yeah, he's gone the other way, taking the 4 below the 7. Yeah, that works. Well, can he see? He can see the slightest of edges. And if he can hit this thin enough, he's getting the cue ball back up the table. Yeah. He can't see an edge yet. Where's the 4 going? Don't know if he can. Yeah, I think he can see this. Yeah. Well. Look on his face there tells us otherwise. He has to kick off the rail. That's a good shot. And he is on the 5. And that could be it, folks. Saying that, look where the 7 and 8 are. Still got to negotiate a couple of good pots here. I'd be looking at moving the 7 now. Call me crazy. Cue ball's going to be coming down this end of the table. Now he's tried to move the 8. Still not a straightforward out. Probably straightforward for Phil Burford, mind you. So another chance here for Dean. 7-4 down. Can't afford any more mistakes. Needs to take these last 3 balls down. That's the first one. Not bad. He's going to have to use the rest though. Bounce. Yeah, taking him away very well. Well done, Dean. 7-5 now. Still got it all to do, but not going down without a fight. Darren Murray, Jake Dillon, New Love match is kind of stagnated. That is 5-3 there still. That's the other remaining quarter-final match of the top tier, Tier 1. Tier 2, quarter-final, Davy Markey, 1-1 with Gio Edgar. Preston McInnes, 4-1 up on Richie McDonald, and Frank Hughes, 5-3 up on Vinny Bimendi. The one result earlier on in that quarter-final, Fraser Patrick, an 8-0 win over Alan Brown. So Dean Shields breaking in rack 13. 7 racks to 5 down. And that is a dry break. That's not a dry break. He's made a ball. The 8 balls went down. Right, look where this 4 and 9 is. So he's going to be going up and down. Needs to avoid the 7, which he has done. So this could be... Oh, well. Didn't want to be on the rail there. So could be a quick finish on this rack. And there it is indeed. Very well done. 7-6 now. So hanging on in there is Dean. Jake Dillon Newlove hanging on in as well. 5-4 now. He trails Darren Murray. Davy Markey, Gio Edgar 1-1. Preston McInnes still 4-1 up on Richie McDonald, and Frank Hughes still with a 5-3 lead over Vinny Bimendi. So Phil with the break there, doesn't make the one, it's a dry break, and the cue ball is down. Now, folks, Dean's going to see this as a half decent chance. He's just going to take a good think about this one. He knows that this is a huge rack. If he does manage to win this rack, he will be breaking in the final rack. That's pretty good. That'll do nicely. So he can avoid the 8 here. Get back up table just there for the 3. Just where he wanted it. They've probably done me a wee bit more in angle just to make it easier to punch off of this side rail. Should still be okay. Back across for the 4. It's just pulled up enough. 5's not in the way. This could be an exciting finish to this match, folks. Little bounce off the rail, that'll do it. I think Graham's had enough. he's left the booth. I think he just wants to play pool. You can't know, Graham, you got knocked out. Got to be better than that. Maybe as good as these guys. I'd like to have the 4 in the side left. Well, don't know if he was playing for the side, sorry, the corner left. So I think the side left would have offered him better position on the 8 ball after the 7 gone down, but let's see how he handles this. That's pretty good. That is a good shot there. Needs a bounce. He's all right. It's a very good chance. Dean Shields to go on the hill. Just at 8 and 9. Cue ball. Travelling. This is not ideal. That is not ideal. This has been happening all through the match for Dean. He's just struggled a little bit with the position there. He does, however, make that ball, and that is it. 7-7. We've got a hill match here on table 11. Just when you thought Phil was running away with things, Dean has had other ideas. He's got his act together. And now Phil is the one that could struggle to get over the line. Dean breaking. We've not seen many golden nines this weekend, and I always say it. If someone gets to the hill and they're breaking, what a way to finish a match it would be. Stop the music early there. These guys just set them up so quick. What have you got, Dean? He's got the... Oh. He's got the one ball in the side. And he is hooked just when it looked like there was a 2-9 combination there, which I don't think these guys would take on. Does he jump this?
I've come back for the decider, Dave.
He doesn't take this on. I've just announced that you've gone home.
A jump 2-9 combo, possibly?
A jump 2-9 combo. This would be the...
How is this match 7 each?
Explain
that
I'm just
to
saying
me.
that, yeah. Dean has struggled all through this match. He's held on in there. It just goes to show what a great player he is.
Yeah, absolutely.
A great battling player.
Phil's definitely been off the boil, certainly the second half of the match at least.
Yeah, he's put some fight in, has Dean.
Yeah, this is a... It's a thinker, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just obviously just going to be the push out here. It's where he leaves it. He's called the push out.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair enough one. I mean, he's not going to hit the 2 to the top because the 3 isn't on. He's not going to play it to the middle because the 3 isn't on.
Yeah, could screw into the 9 here.
Do you think it's worth a shot?
Definitely.
I'm not sure.
Definitely worth a shot. Screwing into the 9.
You might.
Why not?
No.
No, just go behind it. These guys don't take risks like that. That's a good shot. That is an excellent shot. So, what have you got here, Dean? You have to swerve this 7 a little off the top rail, or no, he's gone around a little bit. He's jumping. Is that his jump stick? It is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's missed it.
Oh, it's a foul.
Yeah, he's caught the 7. It's a foul anyway, but yeah, he's
Oh yeah.
pointing to do what he's done here. I'm just going to have another look at this on the. We've got the replay here. Oh yeah, he's caught it with his cue after. I mean, he's jumped over the 7 fine, and then he's just pushed his cue forward a second later and contacted the 7.
Everything's out in the open. Does the 7 pass the 9 into the bottom left?
It did a minute ago. It does it now.
Yeah, Dean's helped himself there. If he can get the cue ball roughly to where it is right now, that's perfect. And nope, he's gone for the middle. That's okay. That's even better.
Go up, yeah. Some match this has been. It's not over yet.
Jake Dillon and Darren Murray 5 each. That one's going all the way. So is this one here. McInnes is 5-2 up in Richie McDonald. I'm massively surprised at that.
Yeah.
No offence to McInnes, but anytime I've seen him play, he's not really looked that great. Richie's really off the boil at the moment.
I think he's just got better as the days went on, as the weekends went on. Doesn't normally play the game. So a very good 8-ball player, I believe.
So that will tell you that the 7 does pass the 9.
And it does indeed, and that is it, folks.
This was always going to be Phil Burford's match. He's just taking a wee bit longer. But fair play to Dean Shields for coming back.
Yeah, he's given it some fight. His luck's went against him all through this match. There it is indeed, folks. 7-7 hell thriller has turned into an 8-7 win for Phil Burford. Could have went anyway there. Thought that was going to be Dean's game, just the way he came back. But I'm sure he'll be back. Davy Markey, 2-2 with Gio Edgar. And as Graham just says, Preston McInnes 5-3 up on Richie McDonald. What is going to be the next match on this table? It's got to be Elliot Sanderson, Phil Burford. What are you saying to it, G?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I predicted Elliot Sanderson to win the tournament. I then changed it to Phil Burford at the start of this match, but now I'm going to change back to Elliot again because Phil didn't look amazing there.
No, he's. I thought he was going to run away with it for a while, but then he did start to make mistakes. Not as many as Dean there, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for Dean, for Phil. But I've definitely seen Dean play a lot better than that. Did make quite a few mistakes. But what a fight back.
Yes, fair play.
A lot of folk would have gave up there. No way that guy was giving up.
Fair play to young Dean Shields. Dave, I'm hanging about for the chaos at 3 o'clock when this test goes off in this place. I think it's going to be brilliant.
Yeah, there's only 7 minutes to go, folks.
It's like New Year.
It's a 7-minute warning. There we go. I'm going to video it. This is going to be good fun.
This is going to be absolute chaos.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We'll be back soon, folks. Right, so we've got Elliot Sanderson v Phil Burford. I think some folks' phones are still going off for now. I think they're just waiting till that excitement clears up. G's disappeared. Bye, G. See you next time. Good luck at GB9. So you'll just have to listen to me prattle on for a little while. I'm going to commentate in this match anyway. We'll see where that takes us. I didn't even notice if they've lagged yet. Don't think they have. Yeah, he's just having his practice rack here. These guys don't need practice racks. This is Elliot's table. Afternoon, Bug. Nice of you to join us. So here we go, Elliot Sanderson v Phil Burford. And that is Elliot's. There he is, the shouter. Not heard them shouting a lot recently. You've got to live up to your name, Elliot. Let's hear you today. Yeah, Bug, there's an 8-ball tournament going on, and it is very rowdy because it's not the top players. So it's your mediocre players, and some of your juniors as well that are playing. Yeah, it's just a bit chaotic. So the 1 ball is in the side, and 4 ball drops in the other side. It's got a thin cut back on the 2 here. Very thin. It's going to be going into the 3. I'm not sure what the tournament is, Bug. I think it's I think they call it a level 2 or something. I don't know. It's not. The top players are not allowed to play in it anyway. That's pretty much it. I don't know what you call that. But this tournament here is the Rasson Scottish 9-ball series, and it is event 4. It's the last event of the year. And this is a Tier 1 semi-final. The first semi-final. Second semi-final will be David Kadir versus, it's looking like, Jake Dillon-Newlove, who is 7-5 up on Darren Murray on the hill. Sorry about the noise there, folks. Yeah, you're right, Bug, about the rowdiness. Making this look easy is Elliot. Just tap this 7 in. Or he loves doing that. I mean, look at the check he's got on that cue ball. Yeah, he loves to get that cue ball moving. Draw back a little. It doesn't even need to draw back. He can just stop the cue ball there Oh, an easy 9. It's been a bit of low right on it. Oh, he's nearly missed it. And Phil has indeed given him that rack. So Elliot Sanderson takes the first rack in this semi-final. And Jake Dillon Newlove has indeed beaten Darren Murray 8 racks to 5 there. So Jake will play David in the other semi-final of Tier 1. Davy Markey 4-2 up on Gio Edgar in the quarter-final in Tier 2. Richie McDonald 7-5 up on Preston McInnes. So Richie on the hill. That's a decent break there from Phil. Makes a couple of balls. Thin snick on the 2. I don't think he'll take it on. He'll just play safe. There you go. Oh, that's nice. Glued to the 3 ball. Very nice shot. Yeah, Phil's taking an almighty swipe at that one. Yeah. 5's went down. That's a bonus for Elliot. Sorry about that, folks. I was just speaking about Darren Murray there. He was just filling in on his match. So Phil Burford ties things up 1-1 with Elliot Sanderson. Preston McInnes 7-6 down to Richie McDonald in the quarter-final of Tier 2. Davy Markey 4-2 up on Gio Edgar. Couple of matches already decided in that quarter-final. Fraser Patrick 8-0 win over Alan Brown, and Frank Hughes an 8-3 win over Vinny Bimendi. So the winner of Davy Markey and Gio Edgar will play Fraser Patrick. The winner of Richie McDonald, Preston McInnes will play Frank Hughes. And there is a break. There's a ball down, nice and early in this this match. Both players. Oh well. I was going to say both players, yeah, trying to make an impression on one another, trying to dominate here, but oh yeah, I see what he was doing there. Yeah, I was kind of I'm totally distracted. There's quite a bit going on just outside the booth there. I'm just a wee bit distracted. Didn't realise he was playing a push out there. Didn't know what was going on. Yeah, okay, I think the mayhem has calmed down a wee bit. Yeah, but didn't realise there'd be an 8-ball tournament on here this weekend, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh, double kiss there. That's worked out all right. Not for Elliot though. He's shaking his head and muttering away a little. How do you get out of this? You could jump it. I am very much a fan of the jump shot, as you've probably guessed. So Elliot's going to play off a couple of rails. Oh, what a shot that. That was a great effort. There's a bank on here for Phil. Bank this into the middle. Could try and get back across for the 3, but you could also bank the 3. Same shot, opposite side. Will he take the bank on? Maybe try and get the cue ball up behind the 9 here. Take the 2 back down the table. Yeah, he's not managed that at all. That's not a great effort. Although 2 might not pass the 4. Try to get behind the 5. Oh, the 2 behind the 9 will do. That'll do. He could just see an edge yet. Good return. So the jump cue is coming out now. He only has to jump half a ball here if he wants to cut this 2 in, of course. Great shot. Although that little bump on the 9 onto the 3 has kind of spoiled things a little. The 3 was on, but not anymore. He's taking it in the middle. That's a nice shot. Tricky little cut back. That's pretty good. Yeah, taking these away well. Just trying to develop the 9 a little there, but he's all right. And back up for the 9 in the same pocket as the 6. And that should be 2-1. That's indeed 2-1 to Elliot Sanderson over Phil Burford in this semi-final. Race to 8. So race to 8 all the way through. Jake Dillon-Newlove, David Kadir, 0-0 there on table 13. They are just starting off. Davy Markey, 5-2 up in Gio Edgar. That match has slowed down quite a bit. Richie McDonald has beaten Preston McInnes 8 racks to 6. So Phil Burford with the break in rack number 4, trailing 2 racks to 1. Nothing away, dry break. A little bit hampered here. Elliot's a lefty, so it's a little bit awkward. Nice shot. And he does have a shot in the 2. This is pretty good. This is looking okay. Everything's there for the taking. He just came a little bit further than what he would have liked there. He'd have liked that 4 into the side pocket a bit easier, but he may take it up the top left now, which he is. No problems at all. And Elliot is the only remaining WNT pro in this competition. That is in tier 1, that is. We've got Fraser Patrick on the other side on tier 2. Where he will play the winner of Davy Markey and Gio Edgar. Good shot. So the miss there from Elliot has allowed Phil back in. There's somebody with a Moscone top on at the back there, just behind Elliot. They've got their Moscone Cup Europe top on. I think that was the one from about 4 years ago. Nice to see the 8-baller supporting 9-ball. So there we go, 2-2, Elliot Sanderson and Phil Burford. Also level as Jake Dillon-Newlove, David Gadir still to score there, 0-0, and Davy Marcus taking a 6-2 lead over Gio Edgar. Richie McDonald, Frank Hughes just kicked off on table 14. That is currently 0-0. Elliot breaking off in rack number 5 and doesn't make a ball. He's tried to play the safety there. That's not worked out at all. So a clear shot of the one here. I thought he was going to try a 1-3 combo there for some reason, but yeah, decided to try and snooker Elliot, which didn't manage. That should come down nicely for the 4. That's a great shot. More or less perfect on the 5. Let's draw back a little. No, well, I say draw back. He does love to use the rails. Look at that, 3 rails. It's fine on the 6. Just needs a little angle on the 7. And leave himself an easy finish. Yeah, bit more an angle than what I would have liked, but I'm not Elliot Sanderson. No problem for this guy. And the 9 in the same pocket. And that will be 3-2 Elliot Sanderson. And there it is indeed. Scores remain the same everywhere else. Jake Dillon-Ulov, David Gadir still to score. In the last quarter-final in Tier 2, Davy Markey 6-2 over Gio Edgar. And the first semi-final of Tier 2 has kicked off. Richie McDonald 0-0 with Frank Hughes. So these guys are not hanging about. Phil breaking off. Rack number 6. Trailing 3 racks to 2 over Elliot Sanderson. And that is a dry break. So we could see 1 ball behind the 2 here. No, he's going to try and get the cue ball behind the 2. Which he's not managed. That's not a great shot at all. Yeah, he's muttering away his cell there. He's disgusted with that one. So even the best players make mistakes. A nice little kiss on that 3 there. He didn't need to do that. It was fine where it was. Bounce off the rail is fine there. Now, he's got to negotiate that 5 and 6. I don't think the 5 passes the 9. I mean, you've got a 5-9 combo if you like. I think these guys would rather pot them clean. You could take out the 5 and 6 here. He's tried it. He's just missed the 5. Doesn't have much of an angle in this 4. A little bit of bottom right. No, he's just decided to come straight back. So he is playing for the combo. Oh, he's played it very well. 5-9 combination. Phil ties the match up at 3-3. Davy Markey 6-3 now with Gio Edgar. Gio pulling 1 back. Still quite a mountain to climb. Jake Dillon-Ulov, David Gadir still to score, as is Richie McDonald and Frank Hughes. Elliot Sanderson breaking off in rack number 7 of our semi-final in Tier 1. Thanks for joining us, Socko. Nah, the legendary commentators went. He's off. I think he's away home. He'll be back though. He's left me on my Todd. That 5 does go past the 7. He's just checking. He's having a little eyeball at it. So it's key where he leaves the cue ball here after this 3. It's got to be perfect on this 4. Yeah, I don't know if he'll agree with that, Soko. Or bug. So one good shot here, and that should do nicely. Nice shot. Yeah, that's fine there. Thought he was going to tie up the 8 and 9, but he's okay. There we go, nice. And that's roughly where he wants the cue ball for the 8. There or thereabouts, maybe about where the 9 spot is. Spot on. That'll do nicely. There's the Bug and Soko having a little bit of an exchange on the chat. And these two are having an exchange on the table. That's end-to-end stuff. Phil Burford is taking the lead, 4-3 over Elliot Sanderson. Richie McDonald's taking the lead against Frank Hughes. 1-0 there. Davy Markey on the hill, 7-3 over Gio Edgar. These, of course, are the Tier 2 matches. That quarter-final still going on. That one's went on for a bit. That's quite a battle there between Davy Markey and Gio Edgar. And the winner of that will play Fraser Patrick in the semi-final. So Phil Burford breaking in rack number 8. 4 racks to 3 up over Elliot Sanderson. He's right, Soko. Okay, there's a 1 ball down. It's a straightforward 2-5 combo here. I'll tell you what, it's a straightforward 3-9 combo as well. Doesn't want the 2 to drop here. That's okay. Well, yeah, that'll do. It's maybe got a bit more of an angle than what he would have hoped for. But he's played it well. And this could be a quick one. Oh, you're a good 9-ball player as well, Soko. Don't sell yourself short, pal. Oh, it's hung. Look at that. It's all about the 9 here. So make the 3. Try and can't screw into the 4. The 6 is going to interfere with that shot. He could. Yeah, I think he can just miss the 6 here. That's good advice, Soko. Yeah, Elliot having a wee smile away to himself. He's gone for the 9 here, surely. You've got to take it on. Well, what's happening here? Yeah, he's all right. He could run out here. Nah, I just rolled down 6 onto the 9. And that'll do nicely. End-to-end stuff. 4-4. Elliot Sanderson, Phil Burford for a place in the semi-final. They're both halfway there. Davy Markey is on the hill. 7-3 over you, Edgar. Richie McDonald still 1-0 up on Frank Hughes. David Kadir has a 1-0 lead over Jake Dillon-Newlove in the other semi-final of Tier 1. I may disappear for a drink, folks, if it goes quiet for a second, which isn't a bad thing. Elliot with the break in rack number 9, and it's dry. Everything's came up the top. Look at that for a break. He's going to find himself hooked here, though. Yeah, Elliot beat Adam 8-6 last night. Yeah, that could have been tighter in there, but he is hooked all the same. So just a wee bit of right hand side. Oh, he's just missed maybe a bit too much right hand side there. So hands the opportunity over to Phil. 4 in the 5 there, being a slight issue. Just needs to leave yourself a good angle on the 3 to maybe knock the 5-4 into a better position. He's having a look at where he wants to leave that cue ball now after the 2. So a couple of shots here are key in this rack. If he can pull this off, the rest should be easy enough. Does he have an angle just to bump that 9? Sorry, the 5. Oh, that's pretty good. I say it's pretty good, yeah. He's got a bit of a snick here. It's not over yet, this rack. That's pretty good. That's a good shot. 6 will go into the 8. Passes the 7. And just a stop shot here would be adequate. Looks like he's moving the cue ball though, yeah. Seven doesn't pass 8, but easy combination to make. Yeah, that's nice. Not too straight. Didn't want to really be that straight. He's okay. A little angle. There we go. to regain the lead. Justice 9 ball. And there we are, 5-4 up. Full Burford on Elliot Sanderson. Davy Markey still 7-3 over Gio Edgar. And Richie McDonald's taking a 2-0 lead over Frank Hughes. David Adair has just taken a 2-0 lead over Jake Dillon Newlove. And Davy Markey has indeed beaten Gio Edgar 8 racks to 3. So very well done, Davy Markey. Predominantly an 8-ball player, a very handy 9-ball player. Loves his 9-ball, does Davy. And given a good account of himself, made it into the semi-final. What a tough match he's got next against Fraser Patrick, a very informed Fraser Patrick. Informed today anyway, never quite made the top tier today. But he's given a very good account of himself today. So that's going to be a tough one for Davy. And that is a cracking break from Phil there. 3 balls down. Everything is in the open. So it's looking very much like 6-4. I keep saying I'm going to disappear for a drink, but I'm not getting the opportunity here. It's all happening. Still a bit of activity going on just outside the commentary box. It's a very busy club today, folks. Maybe a few inches more than what he would have liked, but could still easily cut this back, get position on the 8 for the opposite corner. Well, he's just moving there. I don't know what's going on there. No, he just grabbed his towel. Oh! I didn't even notice that the 5 never dropped. I was wondering what Elliot was doing there. Because he did jump up like it was his shot, and it was. Never even seen the 5. Too busy watching the cue ball. No, I've not had another burger today, Bug. I had a bullseye breakfast. Delicious. Oh, wow. He's got a good cue ball, though. Oh, he's missed this as well. And Elliot won't miss this one. He's certainly not missing that because Phil has conceded it. Right, I'm going to dive away for a drink, folks. Just having a wee chat with Davy Markey at the bar there, just regarding his win over Joe Edgar. Said that he missed 2 or 3 9 balls, so yeah, he could have finished it a bit earlier. But he did manage a breaking run in the last rack, just to go out in style. Not go out in style, finish a match in style. Six. Think we're going all the way, folks. Sorry, I'm just munching a Star bar here. We do love our Star bars here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rosslyn. So Davy Markey, Fraser Patrick will be starting very soon on table 12. You can see Davy just at the top right of your screen there. I think they have just started, or he's having a practice. So Elliot breaking in rack number 13. It's unlucky for him, though. Yeah, I mean, he was pretty lucky with the one finished up there, to be fair. A dry break, just to push out. That's not worked out. He wanted to get behind the 7 there. His left fill, a shot of the 1. Even if he'd got in front of the 7, he'd have been all right, but he can clearly get his cue onto the cue ball without interfering with the 7. Yeah, the sound keeps cutting out, Bugs. I keep switching the microphone off to munch into a Star bar here. Yeah, like just nodding his head there, as if to say, yeah, that was lucky. So I don't think he can clearly get through to this to sink the 1 in the bottom left. That's not worked out very well. Well, I mean, it's not a disaster unless he can just roll it into the middle. Nah, he's just going to chuck the cue ball up behind the 5, and that's pretty good. Yeah, Elliot's tried the 2-rail escape there. Probably needed a bit more right-hand side than that to bring it round to hit the 1, but didn't quite achieve it. Quite tight there against the 8. Should pass. He's taking his time in it though. Soon find out. Yeah, clean as a whistle. Just screw across for the 5 in the top right. Yeah, just a little stun across. Well, that's not ideal. Does it pass the 6? It's going to have to. I think it does. Yeah, no problems. Heart in the pocket. Oh, great chance here to go on the hill. And this match has taken no time at all. They flew through this. And there we go, 7-6, Phil Burford. He is on the hill. And he will be breaking for the win. Fraser Patrick is 1-0 up on Davy Markey on table 12. Richie McDonald 3-2 up on Frank Hughes on table 14. So the winner of the 2 matches will play each other in the final. The winner of this will play the winner of David Gadir and Jake Dillanulov, who are tied at 2-2 at the moment. So here's the break. 7-6, Phil Burford. Where's the 9 going? Just back and forward. He makes the 1. You can see an edge of the 2. This is going to be visit over. Yeah, he's just caught the 2 on the way down there and on the way back up. Yeah, it was a good shot. Yeah, he definitely hit it. I'm just watching the replay there. Yeah. Caught it on the way down and up. That's a good return. If it slows down, that's a good shot. Don't think you can see an edge of this. Maybe just. Certainly an easy kick. Kicking it back down table. Really good. Just kick it over towards his 7. Just like that. Oh, I tell you what, he's nearly made it in this side pocket. That's not too bad. do it, but an easy escape. And if he hits this right, he's going to leave the cue ball right where the 2 is. Bring the 2 round the table. Off 2 or 3 rails. Just jumping this. Well, there we go, jump combo. He's made it. That's a great shot. What a shot he's played there. He's got a shot at the 2 ball in the side pocket. Yeah, so hands the opportunity over to Elliot. And this is, of course, to go hill. Slow down a bit. Let's just run a little bit further than what he would have liked. Yeah, that'll do it. Stretching a little. Just going to put the extension on. Just an extra couple of inches of reach. And if Elliot does clear these up, he will be breaking for the match. He looks pretty relaxed, does Elliot? Just a 9, and that's going to be 7-7, folks. We have got a hill thriller on table 11. Yeah, Phil's shaking his head there. Can't believe that he's not won that match already. So, I think both players are leaving the arena there. Yeah, no, Phil's still hanging about there, speaking to... He's talking to Adam and Dean. And Elliot's disappeared for a minute. Elliot will be breaking when he returns. Fraser Patrick 1-0 up on Davy Markey in the semi-final of Tier 2. Frank Hughes 3-3 in the other semi-final with Richie McDonald. Jake Dillon-Newlove has a 3-2 lead over David Kadir in the semi-final, the other semi-final of Tier 1. Winner of that will play the winner of this next rack. So who's your finalist going to be, folks? My prediction was out the window a long time ago. Is it going to be Elliot Sanderson versus Jake Dillon-Newlove, who's just went 4-2 ahead over David Kadir? Or is David Kadir going to get his act together and play Elliot in the final? Or will they be playing Phil in the final? A Phil-Jake Dillon-Newlove final? Or Phil Burford, David Kadir final? I am not going to make any more shouts. But I'm sure this guy will. If he can win this next rack. It's all about the break here. Just making sure the rack is solid. So Elliot Sanderson with the break in the 15th and final rack for a place in the final. He's made the 1. And he has a shot in the 2. And this table is wide open. They're all there for the win. And that's probably going to be the hardest shot of them all. Stretching a bit for this one. Straight for his extension. Just taking his time, quite rightly so. That's a good shot. Yeah, cue ball just there. Pretty much a stop shot. Just screw back a couple of inches. There you go. And that should be it. Just float this up to the middle of the table. 9 in the side right. And that will be it, folks. And there it is. Elliot Sanderson wins the semi-final 8 racks to 7 over Phil Burford and takes his place in the final of Tier 1 of the Rasson Scottish 9-ball event series event number 4. Get my words mixed up there. And there, oh, look at this. Thank you very much, Craig. We can see what's going on in the other tables. It's always a joy to try and commentate on 3 matches at once. So starting from table 12 here, you've got Davy Markey, who is 2-0 down to Fraser Patrick. Davy Markey at the table. And then table 13, Jake Dillon Newlove at the table versus David Kadir. That's currently 5-2 to Jake Dillon Newlove. Next table up, you've got Frank Hughes versus Richie McDonald. Richie is at the table at the moment with a 4-3 lead. So table 13, Jake Dillon Newlove and David Kadir. The winner of that will play Elliot Sanderson in the final of Tier 1. The other 2 matches going on, they are semis in Tier 2. Obviously the winner of them will play each other in the final of Tier 2. And Jake making the 5 there. Quite an easy run out. It's always interesting from these angles to call the shots. Keeps things fun though. And that'll do for Davey. Yeah. Decent angle in the 6 here. Richie breaking off on table 14 against Frank Hughes. 5-3 up on Frank. Yeah, I'm not sure, Bug. I've never seen what happened there. The camera turned away, but the two of them are chatting away. Yeah, they're still at the table, so yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, there's a wee pat on the shoulder there. Very well done, Elliot. So very well done, Davy Markey. If he takes his 9-ball down, he'll get his first rack on the board against Fraser. Just got to watch for the scratch here. It should be all right. He's digging down into it. Should be okay. Yes, there we go indeed. 2-1 Fraser Patrick against Davy Markey. There's David at the table. Next table up, table 13. David, yeah, tricky little snick on the 2 here. Shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Everything is more or less out in the open by the looks of it. I'm not sure about that 6 right enough. It passes A. I don't think it does. It should go elsewhere though. Everything looks pretty open. So here's Fraser breaking off on table 12. He has 2 racks to 1 up over Davy Markey. There's a 9. He's made the 9. He has made the 9. There it goes. He's now 3-1 up on Davy Markey. Just having a look at the replay there to see what happened. Yeah. Just what we were talking about, what we've been talking about all weekend. That's kind of what you're aiming for. You're screwing the cue ball off the 1, side rail, back into the 9. And there is an element of luck in there, obviously, but that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to make contact with the 9 with the hope that it's either going to go on the side or the corner. So 3-1 Fraser Patrick, Davy Markey to break. David Kadir is on a 7. I'm not really sure here. Yeah, it's a 7, so there you go, round the table, round the back of the 8. Nice. And Frank Hughes is on a 9-ball, table 14. Sinks that one. So Frank Hughes 5-4 behind now. And David Kadir. This is for 6-3 to Jake Dillon-Ulov. There we go. Davy Markey breaking off. Makes a ball. Yeah, the 1s went down. And he can see the 2. He's fine. He's right next to the 2. And Davy could just play a bit of safety here, try and get back in behind the 4, knock the 2 up table. I think that's a 4. No, he's gone for the pot. It looks like he's gone for the pot. Yeah. Oh, he's missed it. He was going for the pot. I mean, the 3 was there after. That would have been a good opportunity. But, I mean, it's came back far enough. It still leaves Fraser a tricky cut. David is on the 1-ball. Looks like he's hooked behind the 3. Richie's in a bit of bother as well, but it looks it on the next table up. Yeah, so David with the push out. What's Jake going to do? Just having a good look at it. Good player, Jake. The butcher, there it is on the back of his shirt. Yeah, I don't think he's butchered that. think he's all right. Don't think anything goes. There we go. Good shot, Davey. 2's down. I can't see the 3 though. Going for the jump cue. Good shot there, David, on table 13. The swerve shot here from Jake. Or is he thinking about the jump? Yeah, he's thinking about the jump. I thought he was going to swerve that. So, how good is Jake's jump? Davey jumping as well. Who's going to be the king of the jumpers? Davey using the standard technique. Jake with the dart. Well, there you go, folks. Standard technique. He's made contact with the ball. And the butcher's butchered that one. Yeah, I've already cracked that joke. So, David going for the 3 fouls here on Jake. That's not ideal. Jake can come off that bottom rail quite easily, I think. It's hard to tell from there, of course. Yeah, easy one. He's not even thinking about it. Good shot, Fraser. Oh, well, he's got a tricky one now. He's going to have to get over the 6. The 4 is there. He is going for his jump cue. And he's a left-hander, so it's on his correct side. Another dartist here. He's executed that well. Fair enough, he's not really got much of a shot here. Yeah, I think he's hooked again. Easy enough escape, but it's getting it safe. So now it's Jake's turn to try and 3 foul David, and that's a good shot. Just thin snicks that 1. Can David get through to that? Can he see the 1? Yeah, off the bottom rail by the looks of it. So Fraser on table 12 here. Just asking Davey to have a look, I think. I think he's pointing out that it's maybe frozen, I'm not sure. That'll do nicely. That's okay. Good shot. If it, oh. So Richie McDonald on the 7 here on table 14, just at the top of your screen. So I'm going to use the rest. Oh, he's missed. Yeah, he's thrown that rest down in disgust. He knows he should have had that. And he's left this one for Frank. Good opportunity for Frank to tie the match up at 5-5. Just a wee... Well, yeah, he's probably going to have to put the 9 in the same pocket as the 8, I think. Hard to tell from there. I'm second guessing. Bit of distraction going on there. Yeah, Ronan's just entered. That's flapping about there. And there we go. Frank does tie the match up at 5-5 with Richie McDonald. And Jake Dillinulov is on the hill. 7-3 against David Kadir. So we'll keep an eye on that one. On table 13. Davy Markey missing the corner pocket there with a 6. That sets us up nicely for Fraser Patrick. So David Kadir breaking on table 13, Richie McDonald on table 14. David makes the 1 ball. Richie makes the 1 ball. And Fraser is going to make this 4-1. Nicely done. That will be 4-1 indeed. Fraser Patrick over Davy Markey on table 12. Winner of this will play the winner of table 14, Frank Hughes and Richie McDonald, tied at 5-5. Jake Dillinulov on the hill, 7-3 against David Kadir. The winner of that will play Elliot Sanderson in the final of tier 1. David at the table. It's got Jake in a little bit of bother there. Richie is on, it looks like the 6 ball on table 14. That was a good shot. Just a 7-9. Fraser with the break here. He makes the 1, and he'll just be rolling this cue ball behind the 5-7 area. Well, I mean, he's went the other way. He's putting the 2 ball behind that. I mean, that works equally as well. Yeah, Davey, not sure about the 2 up the top there. They're out of the tournament, so we'll let them do their own thing. Good shot. That's a good shot, Davey. That's not bad at all. I mean, Fraser can see an edge of this too, probably. So the cue ball's going to be back down roughly where it is just now. That could have been better. He can see an edge of this. Davy Markey will try and do the same. So Jake Dillinulov at the table at 13 there. Still got a few balls to take down. A bit of a safety battle going on for a while there. So yeah, he's on the 3 ball. Don't know if he's going to try and cut this in. He will be going on at the 5. Yeah, just going behind the 5. That'll do nicely. Now, David can jump. Doesn't normally jump, but he has been. He has been practicing a jump cue. Just up and down the table for David. There it goes. This should do. Oh, he's just missed the 3 on the way back up. So that is a huge advantage to Jake Dillon-Newlove. That could be the match on table 13. Fraser Patrick on the 4 ball. Does it past the 8? That'll do nicely. 5-7. That'll be where that ends. So just pop the 5 up onto the top rail. Could leave the cue ball roughly where it is. And he seems to be going forward with it. Yeah, just trying to get enough to get behind the 9, which he does. That's a good shot. But Davy Markey is no stranger to a jump cue. Pretty close to the 9. Got to be at the top of your jump game to get over this one. Yeah. Just thinking about it. Jake Dillon-Newlove is thinking about the final here. Not with that shot, he's not. So, good chance for David Gadir to pull another one back. He's currently 7-3 down. Good hit by Davey, and the cue ball's in though, unfortunately. So Fraser should take these ones out for a 5-1 lead. David Gadir does take one back. That's 7-4 now to Jake Dillon-Newlove on table 14. Table 13, sorry. Table 14, Richie McDonald at the table with a 6-5 lead over Frank Hughes. Just taking his time here. Does he have ball in hand? Does he? No, I thought he was moving the cue ball there. He's just summing up his options. So 5-1 Fraser. Jake with the break. Doesn't make a ball. That is dry. David can get through to the 1. Table 12, Davy Markey breaking. 5 racks to 1 down. The 1 is down. Oh, the 9 was getting close to the pocket. Doesn't have a shot on the 2 though, so just going to be the push out. So Richie has failed to pot that 2 ball in the corner. Frank Hughes is back at the table. Frank 6-5 down to Richie at the moment. On table 14. David, we are quite an open table here. Oh, shot Fraser. Great shot with the jump cue there. Just looked like he went through the 9. Just have a look at the replay on it. Yeah, smooth. So Jake on table 13 there. Is he looking at banking this 5 back into the side pocket that he's at? Or can he cut it? Yeah, he's banked it. Good shot. Needs to avoid that. That's so unlucky. Or is it careless? I didn't see what happened on table 14 there. I think Frank might have took that rack. He put the point up, so I'm just waiting on the scoreboard changing. If he did indeed win that rack, it will be 6-6. And this is going to be 6-1 to Fraser Patrick once he takes care of this 8 and 9. Nice shot. 9 in the bottom corner. That is indeed 6-6 with Richie and Frank. And it is 6-1. Fraser Patrick over Davy Markey. Richie McDonald with the break up on table 14. Makes a 1. Has a shot at the 2. Wide open table. David, I think that's the 7 ball he's on. Yeah, just the 8 and 9 to go. We've even got the 8 ballers watching the 9 ball. Look at this. We've got an audience, folks. Good shot, David. Oh, he's fine. 9 in the middle. And he'll pull another one back to make it 7-5. Still got it all to do, though. Jake with a comfortable lead. Fraser breaks off. Doesn't make a ball. Just misses the 1 in the middle. The 2 hangs in the bottom corner. David does indeed make it 7-5. And Frank's having a nice little run on table 14 here. Good chance here for Davy Markey. Things are pretty much in the open. Well, saying that, he's got to be precise on this 2 ball here. That'll do, I think. Yeah, he can just get past the 3. And he's going to be coming round for the 3 in the same pocket. 3 tap. Just off the rail first. That'll do nicely. Yeah, same with the 3. Drop it in, you're on the 4. Jake Dillon, you loves missed that one ball there, but he has hooked David. It's got David in a bit of trouble here. Don't know how easy this escape is. Can he get past the 6 and the 5? Yeah, just a little gap there. Just off 2 rails. There we go. That's nice. That's okay. How's your luck? Not bad. Yeah, I don't know if this... Yeah, I don't think this goes, this one ball, into the corner pocket on table 13. That 5 certainly goes for Davy Markey on 12. That'll do, Davy. 7 in the top corner, 8 will be in the side pocket. Or he could just... I don't think he can stop it there for the 8 in the opposite corner. Yeah, I think he'll play for it in the far side there. Just digging down a little on this one. Just to draw the cue ball back across the table. For the 8 in the side. Oh, David's missed that cut. How's your luck, David? I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, he's got him hooked there. Apologises to Jake. Davey will make no apology for this, so just taking these away well. And he closes it. Oh, he just closes the deficit. 6-2, Fraser Patrick over Davy Markey. Richie McDonald taking that 9 away for a 7-6 lead over Frank Hughes. Richie on the hill. So 7-5 here on table 13. Jake Dillon Newlove with the jump shot. Is it a jump kick? Can he hit that too direct? Oh, it's almost made it. I think David can get through to this. Should be able to pot this one. It's tricky though, you know, it's full length table pot. Davy Markey with the break on table 12, trailing 6 racks to 2. One's away. There's 3 balls down. It's a good split. But as usual, when you pot 3 balls, you're struggling to find a pot. Happens quite often. Yeah, so looking at the 2 into the bottom left here. David's score bug is 7-5 to Jake Dillon Newlove. And that could be over. Because Jake can get through to this 3. So Jake on the hill. We're just watching this middle table here, table 13. Jake to clear these up for the match. And a place in the final to play Elliot Sanderson. In Tier 1 final. Jake just taking his time, letting Frank play his shot there. There's no hurry. That's not ideal. I think he was worried about coming back too far and hampering himself with a 9 there. I mean, can still cut this in, but he's just making it more difficult for himself. Cue ball's going to be travelling off 3 or 4 rails. Unless he puts a wee bit bottom left on this, maybe come off 2. No, he's got a very thin snick there. Yeah, more of an angle there than what I thought. Doesn't make it though. So David, the thin snick, 6 into the bottom left here. If he can pull this back to 7-6, might get Jake a little worried. It does indeed go, and he has a shot in the 7. That's not bad. Don't do too much with the cue ball there, just pop this in. The cue ball in the middle of the table. Yeah, well, he's decided to get a bit closer to it. I'm always scared of the end off there. So David gets his 6 rack on the board. 7-6 to Jake Dillon, New Love. And it is Jake with the break. So he's hoping that's the last time David puts his cue down. Davy Marker with the jump shot here on the 2. 2 is right in the pocket. Should be no problem. No issues at all. It's always going to be hard to get back from that kind of jump shot all the way down the table when the ball is so close in the corner of the pocket like that. Can't see it though. What's going on Richie's table? Richie's, oh, it's 7-7. It's Hill up on table 14. How did I miss that? So here's Jake's break on the hill. He's not made a ball. That is a dry break. Now, does this one go in off the 8? David having a good look at it. Scratch of the chin. It's pondering. If it does, he's on the 2. Nah, not taking any chances. I'll tell you what. Oh, how's your luck there? There's Jake smiling away there. So Frank Hughes at the table, table 14. On the 5 ball. Oh, he makes it. Absolutely smashes that 5 in. 6 down the rail. Couple of rail shots here. 6, 7, 8 in the middle, 9. And that'll be the game. Can't afford to miss. Next person that misses on that match loses. Frank is flying around the table. Jump shot here from Jake. Tricky one for David to reach over to. It's quite a tall lad. just going to look for the rest. There we go, Frank. Oh, he's just bumped a 9 up. Oh. So the 9 in the top corner for the match and a place in the final of Tier 2. Frank Hughes. Oh, he's played it in the middle. Oh, he's missed it. And I did say that the next person that misses will lose this match. That may still apply. It's a tricky little cut here. Should make this so. He does indeed. There we go. Richie McDonald winning that one. 8 racks to 7 over Frank Hughes. Very unlucky there, Frank. And Richie books his place in the final, where he will be playing the winner of this match, Davy Markey versus Fraser Patrick. Fraser with a 6-2 lead over Davy. So David's still hanging on in there on table 13. 7-6 down. What's he got here? Is this a combination? Seven on this side. No, that's not. It's not worked out at all. Didn't want it there. So looking at a tricky bank. It's one of them where you've got to just stab down on the ball. That is. Oh well. No, yeah, he is looking at the bank. He's measuring up. Just got to watch the scratch here. Good shot. Good shot. Nicely done, Davy. So just the 8 and the 9 to pull it back to 6-3. David Kadir up on table 13 there. What's he on here? 3 ball. Yeah, very nice. And it will be a 3-9 combination. Nine is deep in the pocket there, so it shouldn't be a problem. Saying that, he's potted that 3 clean. I think he's tried to carom the 9 there. Yeah, I mean, I thought the combination was on, but yeah, clearly not. And he would have took it on. So he's taking them away the hard way. And Fraser Patrick has taken this one away. He goes on the hill against Davy Markey. 7 racks to 2 there. Davy did so well to get back into that rack, but yeah, just wasn't to be. That's Craig just adjusting the camera again. Let's get on these 2 tables. Look at that. That's better. Oh, nice shot there by David. That will take the rack. So that is going to be hill on table 13. Thank you for that, Craig. Moving the cam there. Craig of Scottish Cuesports live streaming, providing this absolutely fantastic stream for us. He's not had many shout-outs this weekend, but what a job he does. Tournament director. And yeah, he provides us. There he is there. There's Craig gathering the balls up on table 14. Big shout-out to Craig. What a job he does. Best in the business, in my opinion. And I think a lot of folk will agree with that. So dry break there from Fraser. Fraser is on the hill, and it's a hill match. David Kadir break-in, makes the 1 ball. Has a shot at the 2 in the bottom corner here. Is that 3-9 a combination? David doesn't look too much into that. So Davey looking to get this cue ball all the way back around the table. Stop the 1 against the 3 there. No, well, he's went the other way. He's tried to go the other way. Trying to get the cue ball behind the 3, and that's not worked. He's handed Fraser the table here. Good shot, David. Don't know if he was trying to hold for the 3 in the side there, or if he was indeed trying to bring it up for the combination. None of it's worked. You could bank it, just draw the cue ball back where the 8 is. If you do make the bank, you've got the 4 in the bottom right corner. Oh, he's missed the bank. Now, yeah, he's left it. I mean, he wanted to really leave the cue ball close to the rail. And that would have ensured that Jake would have been hooked by the 8. So, chance here for Jake. Oh, that's a disaster there. Careering into the 8, the 5. It's killed the cue ball. He wanted to be back down the table there, is nowhere near it. He could kick this 4 up table. Yeah, just coming off the side. That's fair enough. Into the 7. Cue ball up the table. That's not bad. And that's looking like the match for Fraser. I think Davy Markin knows that this one's done. He's had a really good run. Doesn't play much 9-ball, Davy, but when he does, he plays it well. He's got himself to a semi-final. Tried his best against Fraser Patrick, and it is still not over. Fraser having a good laugh about his cell there. Davey can't believe his luck. Now, that's the 9s I've been missing today. Didn't expect Fraser to miss that. Oh, thank your lucky stars there, Davy Markey. 7-3. So, Jake Dylan Newlove on table 13. He's on the 6. 7, 8, 9 to win this match. There's a 6. David's done well to come back. I think he was 7-3 down or 7-4 down. It's quite a bit down anyway. Came back well. Jake's just got to roll this up into the top left and leave his cell the 9 in the opposite corner. Just the 9. He's got a little. Yeah, I think he wanted to be a little bit straighter than this, maybe, but that should do it. And he does indeed take the match there. Jake Dillon-Ulov will play Elliot Sanderson in the final of Tier 1. Very well done, Jake. Commiserations, David. Davy Marker with the 9 ball. 9 is down. That is 7-4. That's what can happen, folks. Turning point there with Fraser missing that 9 ball. You never know. Just like that, when it was looking like an 8-2 win for Fraser Patrick, it is now 7-4. Can Fraser do the same? If he does, he's won the match and a place in the final. Richie McDonald has got his place in the final. He will be playing the winner of this match. That is a final of Tier 2, of course. Tier 1 final will be Elliot Sanderson and Jake Dillon-Ulov. And that'll be on the stream next. Be good if I could watch them both at the same time. So he's made the 1. And it's just going to be the push out here. I mean, he could kick this 2 up table. Is that risky? He's still got a 7-4 lead. Kick the 2 up table. Cue ball off 2 rails. I think he is. Is this what he's looking at? I don't know. Maybe I overthink shots. I don't know. Well, he's going to come that way. Is he pushing out to a jump? He is. He's pushing out to a jump. Can't get between the 3 and the 6 there to come back. He could swerve round the 6. Don't think he can go that way, Davey. Don't think. Can you get under that 6? Fraser's still laughing away himself there. Can't believe that he's not won this match. Jump cue. Oh no, he's put Fraser back in, and it is a jump cue. Don't think he'll have a problem making this. Let's get in position. Oh, just watch the body of this cue. Nah, he's cueing that pretty straight. Ah, it's a good shot. Hey, doesn't get position on the 3 though. Can still see it. Maybe, don't know if he can quite see enough of it to cut it in. He will be going into the 6. Could play a good safety here. Yeah, just having a good discussion about that shot, that last shot there. Maybe explaining what he was trying to do. That'll do it. Good shot. Now he's got Davey in a little bit of bother here. This is not easy to hit and get safe. So it's confirmed Jake Dillon-Ulov, Elliot Sanderson will be on table 11 next. Just see Jake at the bottom side of the screen there, getting ready for his match. Is Davey jump? Is he jumping this? No. Oh, he is. Oh, it's good. It's a good jump. Opportunity for Fraser though. Doesn't want to give Davey any more racks. Quite happily see this out for an 8-4 win. Should have been 8-2. What's that 5 doing? That 5's just made things a little bit easier here. Now, number of options. Cut the 4 back onto the 5. Carom the 5 off of the 4. The 4 will naturally be going into the 9. Yeah, just the 4 onto the 5. That's fine, and he has a shot at the 4. This is looking pretty good. Will he come this side of the... No, he's just checking if that 6 passes. Yeah, he will be putting it in the bottom left. Leave the cue ball kindly where the 4 ball is just now. Leave us still a little angle to get back up table for the 7. That'll do. It's not bad. He's still having a good look at it. Nice. That'll do. Can't see him missing this one. He did with the last 9, which cost him the next couple of racks. And there it is. Fraser Patrick does indeed book his place in the Tier 2 final with an 8-4 win over Davy Markey. Very well done. There we go. Wait a minute, I'm going to have to get a photo of these guys. Have they done the lag? I don't know if they've done that. Yeah, I'm going to get a photo of these guys. Back in a minute. trying to get a couple of photos of the finalists there before we started. I don't have my camera this week. Just using the phone, so yeah, photos might look a bit different when they're up. So Jake Dillon have taken that first rack there against Elliot Sanderson, as you just saw. Elliot breaking in rack number 2 of the Tier 1 final. What? There's Matthew. Matthew wants to come in and do some commentary. You coming in, Matthew? Making a spectacle of himself as usual. Yeah, agree there, Bug. Be good if you can see both finals, but yeah, just going to see the one here. We've got the other final on table 13. And to answer your question earlier, Bug, regarding the 8-ball event that's going on, it's just something that was organised by Paul Ramsey. If you're in an A or a B team, you can't play in it. You have to be C team or lower. So yeah, it's a pretty lively event. So you wouldn't qualify for that, Bug? The Jack McGee fan club has joined us. Nice here to join us today. Don't know if we've seen much of Jack McGee on the chat today, though. His fan club is here watching. Elliot Sanderson ties the match up at 1-1. There we go. We're going to be absolutely flying through this match, aren't we? So Fraser, Patrick and Richie McDonald have started on table 13, or they are just starting. Oh, I can see Richie setting them up. Have they already played a rack? Don't know if that's the first or second rack. Maybe just a delay before the point goes up. So Jake breaking in rack number 3. Makes the one. Does he have a shot in the 2 here? Can maybe try and spin this in. Oh, nice to join us, Andy Morris. No problem at all. I'm glad you're able to find the link to the website there. He's now a full member of the Jack McGee fan club. Not sure what numbers we've got now, but yeah, it must be in double digits. I think for the bigger events, Bug, there's always been 2 tables streamed, like the Scottish Open, the Jacoby, and whatnot. But yeah, certainly with the Rasson, it's really just been the once. I know Craig streams remotely other tournaments in other clubs. Good shot there, Elliot. Let's roll this through. I'm saying just roll it through. Elliot loves using the rails. It wouldn't surprise me if he came off 2 or 3 here. No, he's surprised me there. He's just rolled through. Not used any rails. He will, however, use at least 1 or 2 rails here. Yeah, just a 1. Not ideal, but should be a problem. And this is going to be 2-1 Elliot Sanderson. And there it is indeed. Takes a 2-1 lead over Jake Dillon Newlove. Oh, there's got an arena invader there. Guy's just taken a wrong turn. Doesn't want to take a wrong turn with these guys. So if you win this, Elliot, we want to hear you shouting. Got to live up to your tagline on your shirt there. Breaking off in rack number 4 with a 2-1 lead, Elliot Sanderson. Let's quickly race through this rack. He takes a 3-1 lead. Fraser Patrick has taken a 1-0 lead over Richie McDonald in the other final, the Tier 2 final. Tier 2 final, Fraser Patrick, Richie McDonald. Worthy of a Tier 1 final for sure. Jake with the break and rack number 5. Trailing 3 racks to 1 against Elliot Sanderson. Gets a 9 on the move. Doesn't make a ball though. And needs to make the rail, which he has, that's fine, but he should be in trouble now. Cue ball up behind the 7. Not quite made it, but he does have the hook. An easy one to get out of. Jake can make this one. I mean, he certainly went for the one, but he was kind of fortunate with it. Finished up. But not that fortunate. Because Elliot's got him hooked again. Jack McGee fan club looking for a hit. Yes, I will. I'll hang about for an hour or two. Because it is still quite early doors. Yeah, I could hang about. I'm up for that. Just see an edge of this one here. That's all right. He's got the 3-9 for cover. That's a good shot. Yeah, because Jake can only get off this side rail here. He could swerve around the 3-9, make contact with the 1. Or use the long rail at the left here. Oh well, can he use the right-hand side rail? Thought there was balls in the way there. You know, he's just missed it. Yeah, I mean, I thought the 5 was just in his way there. I suppose I mean, if he played it with just a little bit of right-hand side, he could just pulled it across, but he's let Elliot back in. So Elliot making light work of this. Few simple little shots here. He's absolutely drilled that in. And why not? When you can, why not? (4-1) Elliot. I thought it was 4-1 a little while ago. Certainly 4-1 now, that's for sure. Now, who won the lag? Have they missed a point? I thought this should have been 5-1. 4-1 it is. And it is 2-0 to Fraser Patrick in the other final against Richie McDonald. One flies in. Let's give that a good crack. And that's where it'll end. Just to safety here. You're trying. Yeah, you'll try and bank that 2 up or something. Oh, that won't do. That's came out. Little chance here. Well, that's a good shot. Just had to watch that side pocket there. Elliot Sanderson with a 4-2 lead over Jake Dillon Newlove in the final of Tier 1. Tier 2 final, Fraser Patrick 2-1 up on Richie McDonald. Jake breaking in rack number 7. He's almost made the 9. That's a dry break. He's going to be hitting it. Oh, I was going to say he's going to be hitting the 9 on the way up here. Managed to avoid it, and it's not perfect. He's just made that 3 there. Well, Jake's going to pull us back to 4-3. Does indeed. Fraser Patrick now with a 3-1 lead over Richie McDonald in the Tier 2 final. Yeah, Kaiser, he's certainly not a supposed 9-ball pro. He's a WNT 9-ball pro for sure. Yeah, we can all miss easy balls. You've got to put your money where your mouth is and try and beat these guys if you think you're good enough. And this guy certainly is good enough to beat anyone. Let's beat the best. He's up against a good opponent in Jake Dillon-Euler, that's for sure. Jake's called a foul on himself, I think. Did he call a foul on himself? No, he never. He's just apologising for where he left. He wanted to be apologising now, that's for sure. Jake ties things up at 4-4 there. Breaking in rack number 9. Oh, nice that you join us, Frank. Unlucky the day, pal. Gave it a good run. Nah, no Graham just now. He is coming back in, though. He just nipped home. He's coming back in for a game. So I'm in here in my Todd. It's a bit quiet. I'm busy munching away on peanuts and uploading a couple of photos of the finalists there. So you have my full attention now. Oh, he's not managed to bring that round, but he wanted to get behind the 3 or the 7 or both there. Just not managed it. So fairly simple one for Elliot to start off with. There we go. Chops it in nicely. Again, the table is wide open. Well, I'd like to have been a little bit further up the table, but he can still cut this back into the side pocket. Off a couple of rails and he'll be fine for the 6. 2-3 rails, there we go. Elliot's going to regain his lead here. It's not hanging about. This has been a quick final so far. That's 9 racks over. The other final, Fraser Patrick 4-1 up on Richie McDonald. So we're only 5 racks into that. Well, into the 6th rack now, but yeah, we're just about to start the 10th rack here. So these guys are flying through the final. Place is still very busy with the 8-ball tournament going on at the side there. Watching the famous John McGinn playing 8-ball. John, of course, was playing 9-ball earlier. Trying to give Preston McInnes a lesson in how to take down a combo. Attempting every 9 on the table, regardless of what the run out was. John loves a 9-ball combo. Loves his pool, this guy. Follows it about everywhere. He's 8-ball anyway. Very much the biggest Lola's pool party fan ever. Oh, he's just upset the guy on the table next to him. Oh, it's a pity you couldn't see us. Oh, the guy's raging him. He hit him in the butt with the butt of his cue. So there's Elliot back from his little break. 5 racks to 4 up. I'm just watching the table 13 here, the other final going on. Fraser Patrick at the table with a 4-1 lead. Looking to make it 5. 3 balls left to go. So here's Elliot breaking in rack number 10. Smashes the 1 into the side. Oh, it's 2 balls down, 3 balls down. Look at this. It's not often I can pot 3 balls with break, but when I do, I certainly haven't got this kind of run out. A really good break on him as Elliot. Screw back to the middle of the table for the... Oh, no, he loves a rail. Why am I saying screw back? He loves using the rails. Yeah, not sure, Frank. I know there's been a lot of chat and suggestions about it. Yeah, hope to see it thrive. Yeah, we all love the Rasson. It's a hard tournament, this. Conditions of the tables, second to none. Very, very hard to play on. And that's not a great shot at all. Six-4 lead for Elliot Sanderson on Jake Dillon Newlove. Graham's joined us in the comms box again. He just went away for a little break there. Well, a little break, about a 2-hour break. That's dedication.
Yes, that's the good thing about living very close to the venue. I had enough, but then I actually started watching it at home, and I thought, do you know what, I could actually go back for a hit. Seeing as I didn't get much of a hit earlier on.
Well, that's the thing.
Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, I mean, duty. It's going to finish pretty early, so yeah, we'll get an hour or two. So Elliot Sanderson 6-4 up. Jake Dillon, you love breaking and rack number 11. Fraser Patrick is 5-1 up over Richie McDonald. Fraser running away with that. And look at this.
Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Is he looking to see if he can jump?
5 balls, include the cue ball.
Yes.
Yeah, he should be able to jump that. But then, what do you do? 2-8-3 combo?
Well,
yep.
He's going to.
Yeah, he's going to try and come out.
He's going to earn himself a chance at a shot.
Just got to maybe catch it. Oh wow,
That did not work out.
oh, surprised at that. So is Elliot.
Tell you what though, fair play to Elliot. He's shown his level. The fact that he won the main event yesterday and he's going to potentially win Tier 1. You would think so as well. So the Butcher's looking to take this all the way. By the way, Dave,
Yes.
you need to give me a wee bit of credit here. For the second day in a row,
Oh, yes.
for the second day in a row, I've called the final from early on. Yesterday I called the final, and I called this as the final. I'd say about
You're worse than Jack McGee.
about 1 o'clock today, I'd say. I called this as the final.
You are
I
what?
did get Tier 2 wrong, however. I said it would be Fraser and...
You're worse than Jack McGee fan club. He's also claiming this 2 in a row carry on.
I claimed it would be Vinny that was going to be in the final with Fraser. Why did I think that?
Oh, Danny King. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
He's a good lad, young Danny.
Yeah,
You
both
playing-
very well.
You playing GB9 next week, Danny?
He will be.
And there goes Jake Dillon. Dave, hit the music. Yeah, do you know what? Look, Elliot's a good guy. He's the house pro here. And it's good to see him be successful. But at the same time, I kind of want to see a different winner. You know, you don't want to see someone doing the double, do you? Kind of takes a wee bit of credit away from the competition. Frank Hughes. Are you still in the club? Well, obviously you're not in the club, seeing as you're on the stream.
No, he's not here.
Break off from Elliot.
Oh,
Turn that music
switch
off.
that off. Come on, you.
So it's dry again. I don't know if Jake can pot this though.
I don't think so.
So Frank Hughes, yeah, I'm going to GB9 at the weekend, absolutely. That's why I've come back tonight, so I can get a wee hit with Dave. Soko, I need to pull you up for something. I was looking at the comments earlier on, and you said a bad thing about me. I don't appreciate that. I wouldn't mind a Blue Peter badge though, to be fair. If that's what you're offering, that's a great shot from the Butcher.
Yeah.
A double snooker.
Look at this. What a shot.
Magnificent.
This is a hard one to get. I mean, for me, he's got to try and swerve around that too. Make contact somewhere between the second and third diamond. No, that's too hard. He's got to contact the third diamond.
The question I've got is, if he misses this one ball,
Yeah.
what
just
does he
there.
leave? I don't think he leaves a 1-9 combination. It doesn't look like it goes. But this camera angle can be deceiving.
So a Massey shot here, pretty much. Oh, there it goes. What a shot!
Oh!
Good shot. Dave grasped me. Sorry about that, Socko. Oh, he's missed that. Yeah, he's tried to just nick the edge of that and no more. And he's put a lot of side on that. Andy's back. And Graham's back. What do you mean good to have you back, Graham? We're sick of listening to Dave. I told him yesterday, the voice of 9-ball.
I've just
The
looked
voice of Scottish 9-ball anyway.
I've just looked at the GB9 draw for the main event on Friday. I've got blooming Dean Shields, haven't I? For crying out loud. Nah, listen, that'd be a good test.
It certainly will, yeah. You saw
I've
how he
never-
was
I've
playing
never
the
played
day. I mean, he kind of struggled a bit today. Even though his results certainly weren't a disaster, getting beat by Phil Burford 8-7. And he was quite a bit behind at one point. But yeah, he just really struggled.
Well, listen, it's all about tier 2 anyway. Main event doesn't mean anything. Let's have a look. Just having a wee look around at some of the other draws.
Oh, thank you for that, Andy. Clears that up.
It's good to see some old faces coming back. I keep talking about GB9. We're not on the GB9 stream. We're on the Blue and McGoldrick stream.
What about lads? Who did they get? Who's lads?
Jack McGee's got Mark Foster. Blimey.
Oh.
The Jack McGee fan club's going to love that one. So, Elliot on the hill for the double.
Looking to do the double here. Double bubble.
He's a cut
Jake's
above.
in trouble.
He's a cut above, isn't he? He's too good.
Jake will have the break to try and stay in this final of the Tier 1 Scottish 9-ball series. Event number 4. Forgot to mention Rasson there. These are, of course, Rasson Ox tables. Best of conditions. Simonis shark grey cloth. And Aramith black balls. Best of gear. And there's your template there, the shark rack. Brilliant. 4 balls away as well.
Yeah, Jake's got a shot in the 2. Not going to have much to do with this 3 though. Is there any value in even taking on this 2 actually?
Yeah, get yourself back up this sort of the head string end of the table to lay off the snooker. Pot the 2 and then just snooker him behind that 5. We could snooker him here, I suppose, but take the pot in first. Well, I think that's what he was doing.
Might spin in. No.
Nah.
Right, chance here for Elliot. He's very straight in this 2, however. Can't really do too much.
Oh.
Yeah, he's tried to just.
Yeah,
The
he's
thing
trying
is,
to develop
he's got a wee gap. You know, if this was Hill, I'd be shocked if he took on that shot. Wee bit of margin for error, but can't give this guy too much of a chance. I think he's just going to roll this one in and just try and get the cue ball behind the 5. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, just stop it in.
Or not.
Oh, he's tried to develop it. And
Yeah, I mean, he's been unlucky.
being unlucky, yeah.
It's a good effort.
He will be rolling it in behind the 5 now, though.
Yeah, that's decent. 7 is kind of helping him a little bit as well. I'd still expect Elliot to kick out of this.
That's good. It's left a bank on though, which the Butcher will take on. Good cut it, of course, but just depends how you feel. Nah, he's just played safe. Yeah, he just played safe. Good shot. Very good shot. Easy escape. 2-rail escape, knock the 3 back down. Cue ball stays behind the 7. Well, it's not quite managed that, and he's left a shot here for Jake. Elliot just pointing where the 3 should have been. Makes the 3. This is looking like 7-6. Jake should be taking these down.
The Razor is still 6-3 ahead. Fraser the Razor. That's his new nickname.
All right, I thought it was something to do with shaving or something. Anyway.
Wouldn't mind seeing a wee hill here. A wee hill thrill.
Yeah, there's a good chance. It will be Elliot's break next, though.
Doesn't do anything spectacular, does the Butcher. He just pots balls and pots them well.
Yeah. A wee bit against the rail there, but he fancies him just to roll this in and make it 7-6. And he does indeed. Fraser Patrick, as Graham just announced, 6-3 up on Richie McDonald in the other final.
I've been made aware that there's a wee wager's been put on this match actually between a couple of the Edinburgh Pool players. I think Andy Morris has lost a bit of money. If we can get a wee bit of information on that, that would be much appreciated. Always happy to hear that. Okay, here we go, Elliot. A break and run to win the tournament.
On a 9-ball.
Nothing is down.
Nothing at all.
So, shot at a safety here for Jake. Trying to wrestle control of the table. He's got plenty of balls to go behind here.
No.
Oh, yep.
That's pretty
all right.
good.
It's good.
Easy escape, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, along the left-hand side of the table, we can probably go 1 rail.
Yeah, there's plenty of balls.
All right, well, can he get through the gap? He's going to try and get through the gap between the 8 and the 9.
Just a wee bit of right-hand side to hold it. Oh, look at this!
Now,
Almost.
the Butcher has bought himself a chance to make this hill. Queuing over the 3 though. I think it looks easier on the telly. I think this is a really hard shot.
Yeah, they just... I'm going to try and roll this 1 behind the 5.
Fraser Patrick has just gone 7-3 up on Richie McDonald. He's on the hill. And it looks like Stephen Slater is going to win some money.
Yeah, Richie's at the table in the rack, so... I'm Try and keep an eye on that one for you folks. Passes it back over to Fraser. So Jake having a long, hard think about this one. I thought the screen had frozen there, actually.
Oh, it's a tight one on this wager. So Slater needs an 8-3 win, specifically an 8-3 win. Well, it's tight. You can't afford Richie to get another rack then. What's happening over there, Dave?
Fraser is at the table, and he was hooked, I believe. And it's ball in hand for Richie. With about 4 or 5 balls left in the table. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, more like 6 balls. Six balls remaining on the table. So still plenty to do in that one. And this one, that is not potable, but you can see an edge yet. No, no clusters. They're all pretty wide open. It's quite hard to see from here, Bug. I'm quite a bit away. There's a lot of distance between them, though. It looks like there's some up against rails, or close to rails. And he's not ideal. Oh, is he? No, he's fine on that. Yeah, he's getting down pretty quick for it, so he's okay for this next ball. Yeah, sinks that one. Oh, he's raging. Oh, he's almost scratched. He's right in the pocket, bottom right-hand pocket. Oh, he's missed that, though. Yeah, Fraser back at the table. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still 5 balls on the table, actually. Yeah, that must have been 2 up against each other. You're trying to live stream that for him? Fraser's got the jump cue out. Sorry, folks, we're just trying to keep you informed on that match. I know this one's going on here, and it's 7-6 to Elliot. I'm just trying to keep you up to date on both. Fraser has got one knee in the table. And he's jacking up. Oh, he's fouled. He's hit the ball, he's tried to jump. It was almost like he just desailed there.
By the way, we are not commentating on the match that you're watching at the moment, just so you know.
That's just what I was saying, yeah.
Sorry, apologies, I'm not listening to you.
Keep up. Nothing changes, yeah?
Not listening to a thing you're saying, my apologies. This is a big safety battle on the one. No one wanting to give a chance.
Apart from Jake.
Oh, well. Well.
This is a chance.
Well, the saviour for him is where the 2's situated. He's going to have to come up with something pretty special to make this 1 and get on the 2. Dave, what's happening in the Fraser Patrick Richie McDonald game?
There's 4 balls left on the table.
And
Richie's at the table.
Oh, who do I want to lose?
He's tried to combo, he's missed it.
Oh no.
It's a combo or a carom he's tried there, and he has missed it. He's let Fraser in. Fraser is at the table on the 7.
I don't know who I want to win this bet.
7-8 combo, 8 is down. 7, the 9 is over the middle. 7's down. And that will be it, folks, once this 9 goes down. Yeah, Fraser Patrick is your winner there, folks. Very well done, Fraser. An 8-3 win over Richie McDonald. Okay, back to this one. So, a nice little safety exchange going on here. So Elliot digging out the jump cue. Just a little snick on the edge of this 2 here. And it's easy to miss these when you're just trying to cut them back in. It's no problem getting over the 3. But these are easy to miss. Oh, it's lovely. It's perfect. It could be the match winner. Taking his time on this.
Yeah, I think this one's over. I believe this one is over.
Doesn't want to rush it. That'll do nicely. Nice little angle on the 4 there. Just drop this in. I'll do. Draw this back for the 6. He'll probably play the 6 in the left hand. Nah, he's going to play it in the right there. Doing nothing silly here. I know he likes to use the rails and get the cue ball moving. It looks like he's just going to draw up for the 6. Keep it simple. He's went too far. He's gone too far. Now. Yeah. There or there.
This is a massive test.
What does he do here, G? Take it in the middle.
If the bank works, I would. Well, even then, what can he do? Is shape?
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, he could bank it and then send the cue ball top rail and down to the middle of the table. I don't think the bank goes though. I think it glides into the 7.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking he takes the 6 in the middle. He just cuts it into the middle.
Just where there's a cue ball. Is he going to go round 3 rails in that case? Yeah.
Quite possibly.
How's
yeah.
he taking on the 7? Yep, that's what he's doing.
Just like
what
that.
a shot!
That's
what
a great shot. Good recovery. Well done. Taking a wee walk round the table, as he often does. How does he tackle this? Is he going to come back and forth across? Just drop it in. There we go.
Well, fair play to Elliot. He doesn't play in many of these Rasson Tour events, but when he does, he's very successful, proving that he is a cut above. It is a Rasson Tour double.
And there it is there, folks. Very well done. Elliot Sanderson, 8-6 win over Jake Dillon Newlove in the Tier 1 final. Thank you for joining us, folks. That is all for this year with the Rasson. It's been absolutely fantastic. Don't know about you, G. I've enjoyed myself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, enjoyed my game. I didn't enjoy my game yesterday, getting beat 8-0 by Matthew Wrigley. But yeah, he's a good player. I actually tipped him for the final today. More the fool me. See you next year.